Hey, wait, what? How is you? One thing I will note, because I don't think I captured it, this game contains flashing lights that could be sensitive to those that may be affected by seizures. Just an FYI. This is Alberta? No, it's Louisiana. Close enough. We're back in Norco. Chad, who missed the first half of this? From yesterday. Anybody? I'm assuming most of you. If you've seen one Industrial Wasteland, you've seen them all. All right, well, TLDR on this game. This is kind of like point-and-click adventure Disco Elysium Southern America edition. So if you're familiar with what Disco Elysium is, this is a pretty similar analog. I've seen some people refer to these games or games like this as choice paralysis, where they just give you rapid fire hard choices constantly, and never a obvious right answer. I played roughly half of this game, from what I can tell, last night, and we're going to try and finish it today. It's a point-and-click adventure with a lot of reading. I will run through some of the stories up until now because there's a mind map thingy where you can kind of go through and read basically the gist of it. The writing in this game is extremely good, quite dense, and has some of the best world building I've seen in a video game in maybe ever. So, or at least in a very long time. So, I'm gonna click continue. Go to the autosave. I do actually have a hard save now. So actually, I guess the hard save would be the most recent one, so we'll go to this one. Now, before I do anything, because I have a new mind map, what I'm going to say is we're currently in a flashback, okay? This game centers around a character who's come home after a 5 years away, I think it was. Whoopsies. Didn't mean to talk to Santa. To visit or to... because her mother passed away, basically. Like, your character's mother passed away. And the main character's named Kay. We're currently in a flashback that's a few weeks earlier before mother passed away. And we're playing as her mom, who's Catherine, who's this person. Catherine has cancer and is about to die because everybody dies relatively young of cancer here because this is in the near future and Industrial Wasteland has gone through the ceiling. It is near future, like, you know, there's still like normal-ish cars around, but there's like mind reading and mind map stuff where they like can scan your brain and like get images of what you're thinking about. There's humanoid robots with intelligent AI. I think that slavery came back to the US. It's a nightmare. But we're just going to kind of dive in and I'll try and fill you guys in as I can. This is going to be a long night. So we have gone from scanning our mind to kind of record parts of our life story for our kids. And now we are following an app which seems to be kind of like the criminal underground cryptocurrency version of, like, Uber? Not really, but it's like that kind of gig economy, like we pay you by the job. And we were directed to this place called The Curious Duck, where a lady insulted us a bunch and told us to fuck off, basically. And this guy was standing outside, and she told us to talk to this guy who's been working with this app called Quick Job, air quotes, which I can find here on my phone, which is right there. Which I can find on my phone via... oh, hey, the icon disappeared. Interesting. Anyway, there was an icon here previously. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That's it. Yeah, so this thing. Status complete. Install Quick Job and get to multi-factor. They send us 0.032 QCK, which is whatever the currency is. The Curious Duck is the nearest rendezvous to your location. More information awaits you there. We met at the Curious Duck. And then this person. So What we do know is that Mom, this character, was doing some snooping around in places she wasn't supposed to be shortly before her death. And I guess what we're doing right now is finding out what that snooping around was. Also, the soundtrack of this game is by a band called Thou, Thou, which is a band I'm a big fan of, which is kind of the thing that pushed me over the limit to play it. So, if you're sticking around, let's read some dense dialogue. Only reason I ever come to the quarter is for work. So Super Duck are the people that run the app called Quick Job. I have a feeling he's just going to tell me to saw it off if I click this, but... How'd you get involved with Super Duck? This used to happen on Craigslist. Posts showing up. The strangest things. I was bussing tables uptown and couldn't swing rent. Had a kid to feed. Started responding to the listings. First one I ever did was steal a hard drive and broke into a man's house in Norco. Stole it right out of his office and brought it to another house. People there were just like me. Just like you, how? Didn't know shit. They were there because of a post. Just like I was. The house wasn't theirs. Nobody knew whose house it was. They plugged the hard drive into a wall, and they gave me cash, and I left. What's next? Well, we met at the rendezvous point, so now what? Just wait until you see the art in this game. Wait, what? It's phenomenal. Lady under the sign looks sus. We spoke to her earlier. They're basically just... These are a bunch of tourists with a tour guide who's trying to sell them speed. Basically. Like, literally, he's trying... Like, their tour guide's just trying to sell them drugs. And they're just like, we thought this was a ghost tour. And he goes, well, it's supposed to be, but I'm not your tour guide. They're like, well, where's the tour guide? Well, he's my roommate. Well, where's your roommate? I don't know. And he's just trying to sell them drugs. So, yeah, that's why she's sus. Also, I think it's a dude. The guy with the glasses. The Santa is sus. The Santa tried to attack us when I didn't give him a dollar. Oops. Missed that last piece of dialogue. Clicked. What's next? Check your phone. Quack ought to have information that we need. Right. Phone. Quack job. Quick job. Receive orientation at Eagle Journal and the paper supplies in Fat City. So I guess we gotta go wherever that is. Eagle Janitorial paper supplies in Fat City. So we need to find Eagle Janitorial. Go back to the overpass. French Quarter where we just were. So we can go back to City Hall. Pass. Clinic. Okay, so this is where we started in here. I'm just kind of like, because you know when you don't play a point and click for like 12 hours and you're like, I need to redo my brain to remember where everything is. That's what I'm doing right now. Can I talk to these people? Crowd is discussing the show. Okay. This is something that we did earlier. French Quarter. This guy I sent over to... Guy from the Puppet Show. Guess he followed my food recommendation, which he did. The man masquerading as a tour guide continues to lose control of the crowd. Round glasses. City just is one big scam. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Obviously can't go back into the... Or probably can't do anything back to the Curious Duck, so I guess we check the overpass again. The refurbished structure beyond the overpass. Turn a charity hospital into lofts. Disgusting. What up, Mark? Not a lot. Billboard Interstate 10. Oh, hold up. I wonder if I call a ride. Oh. That makes a lot of sense. Eagle Wholesale. Oh, interesting. I actually have money. Let me know how the volume is, by the way, chat. If volume's off, give me a shout. Well, I guess that's where we need to go. What's the goal of this game? I literally just did the whole, like, spiel of what this game is. So you're not too late to get into the game. Just, like, hang out, and I'll kind of I'll over-explain things as things happen. We're about a third to a halfway through the game so far. But TLDR, we're in a flashback right now to a few weeks before present day. It's near future southern states in Louisiana, Norco. And main character's mother died. We are currently playing as the mother to find out what she was doing before she died. It's kind of a noir mystery thing. It's kind of a lot. The writing is really good and very dense. I'm sure it's not too bad to just jump in, though. Let's do some examining. Once we get back to the main character, I'll run through the full mind map and just kind of give you the full rundown of what the hell's happening, because I can't do that from this perspective because we're in a flashback right now. So I don't actually have the ability to do that currently. A steady bead of traffic lights along the sky, a steady beat of traffic lights, sky along the causeway. That's an interesting wording. What else I can look at? You just hang back and watch? Feels good, man. Works for me. Peek into the office. The door is locked and the office is closed. Guess they're very much cornering me straight in here. All right. The galvanized steel door on the supply warehouse is half opened. Pardon the fuck what now? This is new. Yes. It's the weirdest Muppet I've ever seen. And now we're out of the flashback. That's our robot. Erica said Blake went to the Floodgate Tavern yesterday evening. Let's pass by on the way home and see what information we can gather. So this is us. This is our toy monkey that we can stare at. Monkey stares at you. You stare at monkey. This is Million. Million is the friendly robot AI that we hang out with. And this is our mind map. So, us, you. So this is our history, basically. We were traveling through the Midwest. Freight cars rattled the cold dusk as you crouched on the Grainer porch. Cell towers peeked over the flat country, translating the notions of the world. The lights of the suburban Memphis, and fences, the traffic, and the stark shadows under the lavender blanket of clouds. Afraid, tired, silent, and alert, each terminal. You watched the night decay for miles. Then what? You rode the back of a van wedged between amplifiers from Chicago. I can't pronounce this name and it drives people nuts, so I just won't. You stole a heater from Walmart, damn straight, and brought it to the poorly attended house show. To Kansas City, and Kansas City to Denver. Across the Rockies, you and friends went south, and you were glad to be home. But to be alone, not home. You spent long nights along these highways in a shitty sleeping bag. You bathed in rivers and watched the ocean of outer space. You traveled. You watched the satellites travel along their course. Down the Pacific coast. Summer days arrived, and you built a bike in a garage in Eureka and took it south. Generator shows On the beach, interstate, and ramps teeming with personalities. Familiar smile on the face of an old man in the Central Valley ditch. The smile burned its image into your eyes. Dismiss. Finished thought. So that's us. Blake, our brother. We haven't seen him yet. We're trying to find him right now. Your brother is a lot. Younger, reckless, gets in trouble, spends sleepless nights scrolling image boards. An edgelord, a shitlord, a sensitive soul, a compassionate, foolish, can't take criticism and always needs money. Tries to help those he loves, but often makes things worse. Enough. Your brother was headed to the Floodgate Tavern. He mentioned to Erica when he dropped by Sarpy Paperbacks to see her yesterday evening. Your brother needs a break. Catherine, our mother, your mom, died. Cancer metastasized, and it was in her liver, then her lungs, and then it was in her brain. She was on chemo, never finished her third course. At a hospice on Jefferson Highway, Blake said the traffic shook the building. He left before she drew her last breath. Alone with a morphine drip and a rattling glass, that's how Catherine died. Your mom was conducting research. For who? For a client in Fat City. That's where we just were. Your mom was conducting research in the lake. Your mom was investigating reports of unpermitted shield activities in the lake. While she was there, she saw something. But what? Your mom, finished thought. Shield. What is shield? Shield is over here. Shield is an oil refinery. Shield is the Gulf South regional subsidiary of the transnational oil empire. It holds a large share of the leases in the Gulf of Mexico and refines crude oil right here in Norco. The chemical annex sits on the other side of the town from the refinery, and it produces feedstock for plastic consumer products. Shield owns half the town. Shield. Catching up yet, chat? If you need me to explain shit, yell at me. So in trying to find our brother, we had to meet up with Troy, who used to work at a gas station. Troy knows your family. He was buying pills from Blake and occasionally helping your mom. We also beat him in a fist fight. He says she was conducting research in the lake. Let's go to Million next. Million, the robot, was a security android, guarded the perimeter of an aluminum factory, or refinery in Gramercy? Gramercy? I guess that's a city. One day, she ran away. Why? You don't know. Million. Client. Your mom was conducting research for a client in Fat City. That's all you know. We know more than that, because we just saw something. Ditch man. The smile of a man who crouched in a ditch in the highway revisits your mind. His head was smudged with Wednesday ashes, and mascara ran from his eyes. Reports of construction. Your mom was investigating reports of construction in the lake. She found no evidence of it, nor who might be behind it. Something in the lake. Your mom saw something in the lake. And I think that that's everything on this mind map. Also, there's a thing that looks like the sun that's not the sun that Blake has seen, that Blake has posted pictures of on image boards that we found on a laptop that he was using. If you think this is great, this is just like basic backstories of the information we found. If you like this writing, this game is all that. Just for reference. Blake has pictures on his laptop of a thing that looks like the sun, but with kind of like a half cross on it, and was talking about it on the image board like it was a flying object or a UFO or something. But it was like, dude, that's the fucking sun. Shut up, man. And monkey. The monkey is actually a party member, which is optional, and you can leave him at home, and you can show him to people. I need to find a mirror or something so I can figure out what I look All right, so we're going to the Floodgate Tavern to go meet up with our brother. It's a really cool way to do. Most games just put it into your journal. Yeah, no, I love that we are at a point in games where we're starting to see games that are inspired by Disco Elysium, which is some of my favorite shit. Like, also, this game is kind of a test run for these types of games. If this does well on the YouTube channel and you guys enjoy it, that's kind of my go-ahead to stream Disco Elysium. And also, there's another game coming up soon that's coming out in like a month that I'm really keen on, which is similar to this, called Citizen Sleeper, which I also want to play. It's got the same kind of dialogue stuff, and apparently also has really good writing, but there's no public playable builds of that yet, so I've just heard murmurs about it that people say it's going to be very good. Anyway. The Floodgate Tavern. Many shield workers gather here after their shifts. Gonna wait for the text to stop moving because it's a lot easier to read when it's not moving. The private detective, Brett Leblanc, is sitting at the end of the bar. He's an unpredictable character, but we may benefit from speaking to him. Why are you looking at me like that? Still got chili on my face? Let's see, is there anything I can examine before? Wasted guy. I almost want to bet that's my brother. Let's check this. LCD, Pulse of the Evening News, makes pale shadows across the bar. An image of a man with long gray beard hangs over the news anchor's shoulder. Long gray beard, eh? Lucky. Another pipeline explosion has left residents in Lower St. Charles Parish shaken. Shield officials determined that the source of the explosion was due to a botched attempt by oil pirates to divert the flow of oil into a stolen barge. Also, another thing, earlier on, we've basically found out that, like, America is, like, the epitome of the worst possible America that it's kind of heading in right now in this world. So, corporations run everything, entire towns are owned by corporations, and there are militias going around trying to wreak havoc, basically. And also, what seems to be a mini civil war has happened between militias and enforcement. So we don't have much information on that part of the backstory, but there was a brief flashback where our character that we're playing as right now talked about getting shot at in a battlefield and sleeping in a ditch, basically. Shield officials have determined that the source of the explosion was due to a botch. Okay. A man familiar... hold on. I'm just gonna wait. A man familiar with local law enforcement, known only as Lucky, was among the pirates, Shield officials say. He is believed to be hiding in the Butter? I don't know. Woods along the east bank between Kenner and Laplace. Also, investments are open if you want to invest your tickets, chat. Residents asked to call Crime Stoppers with any information. I have a weird feeling we're going to encounter him. Also, new mind map stuff. Okay, Million. We must be sure to gather all information we can from Leblanc. Okay, thanks, Million. So we have Leblanc on here, as well as Lucky. Would you look at that? Let's take a look at Lucky. A fugitive oil pirate hiding in the Mississippi River. Okay. Private investigator Brett LeBlanc. Okay, which is you. Keith, speak with Gus. Evening, folks. Gonna get you something started. You know Blake? Yeah, I know Blake. He doesn't come around in weeks. Not since he ripped me off. Wish I could say it was for the first time. Chat, what do you guys want me to start with? Sometimes they're points of no return, sometimes they're not, so I don't know what this one's going to be, but what do you guys think? Option 1 or option 2? So whenever I ask you guys for options, it's from the top to the bottom. So option 1, option 2, I'm not going to say good for now, thanks. What do you guys want me to start with? Overwhelming. Wow, okay. 2. Someone said Blake came by here last night. Nah, he'd be a fool to show up here after what he did. So Blake ripped you off? I let him catch some sleep right here behind the bar after last call, and wouldn't you know, the boy walked off with the register. Oh, Jesus. I knew he'd been getting himself all messed up on drugs, but wasn't trying to give him... I was trying to give the kid a chance. Gave him some chores around the place. Done with him now. Done with him. Yeah, damn straight. Like, we've heard that, like, the brother is a lot, but, like, walked off with the fucking register. Man, good for now, thanks. Is there anything in here that I can just examine? I guess we'll examine drunk guy if that's not my brother. A man lies face down on the bar surrounded by empty bottles. Why are you touching my podna? My podna? My podna. Is that like an accent for partner? Why are you touching my partner? This is where you come to relax. Alright, so that's, I guess, your partner. Keith. Don't see how anyone can believe the crap the media has been putting on these days. It's all lies, meant to divide the working people. See for yourself. He gestures at the TV. Gus says, That's why you making your website, Keith? To get the record straight? You know that's right. Oh boy. This seems like a pleasant pub to hang out in. Alright, let's speak with Leblanc. Damn, wait, what? Good win. Sit here long enough and you never know who might pass through. Hey, Gus, look at this dynamic duo. Not sure I've seen these two around before. Not sure I've seen these two around before today. Also, thanks, Flaming Kitties. And shoutouts to Navy for gifting this up in the first place. Sure, Gus, that filthy one right there. That's Kate Madre's oldest. Other's her robot. You pulling my leg, that's Kay? Blue's baby? Come on now. I work the turnarounds with Blue. Good man. Great man. That's my dad, by the way. Jack, can I get a round of beers and yada yada? You know what to do. Had some stories with him. Let's Gus. How come his kids come out like they did? Look how this one's dressed. Looked to me like she headed to the job site. Or the circus. Blue passed before his time. Blue passed before his time is why them kids don't dress right. Blue knew how to dress. My bot just broke. Like chat, or at least chat just disconnected on my bot. Weird. Anyway, you're right about that one. No, it's responding now. It just missed like all of the beer. I think Flaming Kitties just like broke it. Oh shit, thanks. Cheers, Flaming Kitties. For gifting subs to 5 people who very much deserve it. I know every single one of those names. Thank you much. Yeah, can I get a bigger round of beers for Flaming Kitties being fantastic? Cheers. Gus says, you were right about that one, Keith, because Blue knew how to dress. Blue was our dad, by the way, who, from what I can tell, was an abusive shit who overworked himself and drank a lot. Because people never have good parents in games like this. Come on. Sad about the way the kids turned out, but forget all that. You two are lucky to be stumbling in here while I'm sitting here. You're in the company of a top-rated professional sleuth, and I happen to have a bit of information. Spit it out then. But seriously, thank you much. Thanks a ton. I guess spit it out then. Vomit it on the table, boy. Hey, listen. I do things on my own time, you understand? Whining ain't gonna make this go any quicker. Gus says, what he means to say is he don't do nothing but sit around here and drink. Leblanc says, my ass! I'm the highest working flatfoot you'll ever find. Me. Million says, LeBlanc, please. Time is of the essence. You cool your heels. Get into it. Now see why Kate kicked you to the. Now I see why Kate kicked you to the curb. She didn't. We left. That is not correct. Save your battery life. Just playing with you. Tell you what. Why don't you drink me? Why don't you get me a drink so we can talk? Dickwad McGee. What a fucking crackpot. Well, we got some new information about Blake. Your brother never ended up at Floodgate Tavern. Erica said Blake was headed to the Floodgate Tavern last night. Gus, the bartender, said Blake never showed up. Your brother is indeed a lot. One of my favorite things about this mind map, see you after dinner audio, is it always shows the first two. The choice of words for the first option is always incredible. Like in the flashback that happens with your mother in this game, the first dialogue thing that pops up is, how are you feel? No, it's like the question is essentially just, how are you feeling? And the first response is, I'm dying. And it's just like, it's so fucking good. All right. I guess what do you need? Says Gus. Need a beer for your boy. Lord help me. Another sap buying that lowlife a drink. And now he's got a beer. All right, just fucking talk to me, you nerd. Might need you to buy me a little snack too, seeing as my wallet's all the way out the car. But this is enough to get us going. All right, where do we even start? Did mama ever tell you about me? What do you think, chat? What do we say? Maybe or nah? One or two? I know they're kind of the same comment, but completely different meanings. Nah. Maybe? One's uncertain, the other's certain. How do we present ourselves? Nah. So far, it looks like nah. Highly likely. Nah. Nothing? I mean, shit. You must have said something. I heard a hard-nosed detective, charming and mysterious. Give it up, Brett. All right. I'm sure I came up with this. I'm sure I came up. The problem is you got piss poor memory. Us investigators, we got keep our memories sharp. So while you don't know me, I know a lot about you. I grew up in this town, you understand. My cousin's Susie's ex-husband, you know? And your daddy, when he was still in the plant. Knew your daddy when he was still at the plant. Okay, there you go. And Catherine, she was a few grades above me. At Scared Heart. I know her since I was a boy. Everyone around here knew Catherine. Yes. She was always getting herself into trouble. Always drawing attention. People say she was kin to Jesus. Old man lived behind lopes would say that. I don't know what that means. Hey, Metalhead. What up, dude? Just because I like to shout out bands whenever you tune in, Metalhead. Have I ever shouted out the band Thou? Thou? Because they wrote the soundtrack for this game. Talking about Papa? Yeah, Papa. Been years since I thought about him. A lot you could say about Papa. He'd whisper some bullshit and get everyone repeating it. It wasn't all bullshit. saying a cool ass, like, me a child of Christ, you know, that's bullshit. We're all Christ's children. I mean, he does have a cross on his arm, so it's pretty sweet. Not like that, Gus, you know what I mean. Like, literally. Yeah. Still know I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say. Just for reference. I'll just keep the tab up. Did that ever come out, Hobo? Like, did that game ever come out? I don't like that. You mean, like, literally. Not interested. Wait, what? This was years ago, long before Blue died. Papa told the priest, family of the a family of Cajuns came from Jesus. Said Catherine had, how you say it, like Jesus blood. Got it from her daddy, his daddy, and so on, all the way back to the old world. Like in the movie, the one with the volleyball. I want to know him. So it's hard to look up. Oh no, that was literally anime Grand Theft Auto, wasn't it? Called Papa. I have this vague memory of like very weeby anime Grand Theft Auto. And now I'm like mad that didn't actually come out. Anyway, that ain't right. That ain't the right movie, guys. It's the one with the priests and stuff. Hell, I don't know. I don't watch movies. Figure some of that's likely to be true. You believe any old shit, Keith. Don't disrespect. Catherine never noticed. She was off of her own planet. Wild as she was, Papa never wanted to be seen, says Keith. Gus says, he's watching Catherine, but she wasn't watching him. Blue wouldn't let no man like that any near her anyhow. You got a point there, Keith. You'd be foolish to get in Catherine's way. Where she went, trouble followed, but I admired her. She admired me. Sure about that? Who wouldn't? It ceased development. RIP. Sad days. John Candy voiced a volleyball? Huh. Chat, you guys pick this one. 1 or 2. I don't trust this guy. This game's really, really good at making sus as fuck looking characters. Everybody in this game is sus. Like, from, like, the depths of hell and back. I mean, listening to these guys bullshit is fucking obnoxious. Sure about that? She never said much, but I could tell. She only talked to you when she needed a free hand bread. Like hell, she did. All she could do is get my attention. And I just had too much respect for Blue. Couldn't dishonor the man's memory. Use of shithead. Bartender shakes his head. Gus says, sometimes you make me sad. I like Gus. Gus seems like an idiot, but he's like the least shitty of these guys. Of the three of them, he's the one that's like the least asinine. He's just like a pissed off, done with life bartender, pissed off at his clientele, and they're just like rattling off this utter dog shit. I was wrong, confused it for a summer rental. The volleyball in the movie you remember resembled you. Oh, okay, fair enough. Leblanc says, don't mind Gus. I always being the handsome, and he gets jealous. Made me forget what I wanted to tell you. All right. Your house is out there near the fence line. Well, that's right behind my place of business. I got a window that looks out into your yard, more or less. But this is a pretty long story, and like I was saying, I ain't got my wallet with me. You want us to buy you another drink? That's real generous offer, Robot. Thank you for that. Unbelievable. What a shitbag. I kind of just want to fuck off and go home. Oh, I can't just leave and come back? Okay, before we leave, let's be sure to gather all. Okay, fine. Because yes, his office is literally right behind. Been a long day and worked my tail off. Now Gus is trying to make me walk all the way back to my place of business to get my wallet. Shameful. Grab something from the bar for me, will you? Tell me more about Papa. What do you want to know? Now, I haven't bought him a new drink yet, so we'll buy him a new drink after I exhaust all this shit. How did he become fixated on my mom? Small town like this, Mama attracted attention. He was watching too many movies, cooked up some strange ideas, and got his wires crossed. That's my guess. No, he was watching too many movies and cooked up some strange ideas and got his wires crossed, I guess. Sounds about right to me. Where is he now? Living in a ditch somewhere. Oh. I think Papa's probably the ditch man. That ain't nice, Gus. He left here a long time ago. He used to do odd jobs, roofing, fabrication, that kind of thing. No telling where he went. Probably looking for work. Well, how'd you know him? See him walking by every now and again, and we'd exchange a few words. I know why I'm giving him this accent. I'm like falling deeper into something. This writing is incredible, is it not, Pablo? They say he threw a brick through the church window once upon a time. That had people buzzing. This is like my drunk guy voice, Metalhead. A lot of us knew who he was, but no one knew much about him. One of a kinds of people. One of those kinds of people. Got it, okay. That's enough about Papa. We're looking for my brother. Why don't you ask Gus about that? I don't keep up with Blake no more. Too much trouble. Can I talk with you some more? I don't see how anyone can believe the crap the media has to say. Okay, just out the details. So he's out of... Gus. What's going on with... What's it going to be this time, folks? Leblanc wants another. Word of warning. He'll bleed you dry. I like how the beer just appears in front of him. Okay. This is the cheap stuff. I ain't complaining or nothing. Just making an observation. Tastes like dog piss. Real important information I'm trying to share here. Valuable, you might say. And you buy me the cheapest beer in the house. A little rude, maybe, but that's okay. That ain't no problem. So, listen here. This is what I wanted to tell you. My office window looks out on your mama's backyard, and I'm always keeping an eye on the street. This was a little ways back, right after Catherine passed. I was looking out there on the street like I do, and I seen these shield security types leaving the house. They was carrying a box. Saw shield security leaving Catherine's house with a box? That's what I'm saying, Robot. They walking out of the front door with a box. Casuals can be. And where the hell were you Ain't you some kind of security robot yourself? Why didn't you stop the field to shield agents? What would shield be looking for? Hell if I know. Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO they got over there, she always took a bit of an interest in your mama. I hear she's a loose cannon. Why'd she be interested in my mom? Everybody was. He's right. Everybody wanted to know what in her head. What makes her a loose cannon? Okay. What makes her a loose cannon? That's just what they say. Gus says, talking about Laura? Piece of work, that woman. Keith, I'm surprised she hasn't run the whole operation into the ground. Only reason the board keeps her on deck is because of her father. A lot of people want her gone. Who's her father? Thomas St. Clair, founded Claire Bionics. They made robots, just like your friend here. I mean, who done something Stacy's mom? They made robots here, just like your friend here. Million, no comment. Hell, Million might be St. Clair unit herself. Wah, wah, wah. Million, no comment. Anyhow, man's rich as can be. Thomas St. Clair is a servant of the devil. There Gus goes with his bullshit. It's not bullshit, it's the truth. Alright, Gus. Enough about Laura St. Clair. Why didn't you stop the shield agents? Well, because I was busy. With what? You know, busy. Who cares with what? When are you ever busy with anything? All the time. I can hardly get up a minute to relax. Then what are you doing? I told you. I was looking out the window when I saw them shield people. If he's not relaxing, chat, then what's he doing right now? I guess working real hard drinking, but... So answer the question, Brett. You see these people breaking into a home. You're always coming around here bragging about stopping the bad guys. If I wasn't so busy, I might have killed them. Sometimes I wonder if half these stories you tell are... Ask around town, everybody knows I'm a killer. Are just fantasies you make up to convince yourself. I was taking a shit. Detective smooths his tie for a moment and settles over, and silence settles over the room. The window is next to the toilet. I'm always watching the street because I have irritable bowel syndrome. I hadn't even started wiping when I seen them shield dudes. All right, bruh. Would you run down Apple Street with poo all over your ass? Man closes his eyes, shakes his head slowly. I feel really bad for Gus. This game does that, Darren. I take that as no. You wouldn't. Nobody would. You got to have a clean ass to fight crime. Everybody knows that. Had I been done wiping, I guarantee you they'd be dead right now. I'm serious. That's enough. Before you go, I got one more thing. I'm hungry. It'll be a real nice gesture of appreciation if you bought your informant something to eat. And circle back afterwards. I might have a little more information to share. What now? Old boy got hungry? Yes, actually. Sucker born every day. Good for business, I guess. What you need? Should have mentioned, I don't care for fries here, but that's okay. I ain't complaining. Would have just liked me a sandwich is all. But forget all that. What's important right now is that you understand what I told you. I saw shield thugs leaving your mama's house with a box. What that box contained? No idea. But they was in there. And they was looking for something. No telling what. They got them headquarters deep inside the refinery in that old plantation house where the real action happens. If I had to guess, that's where they'd be heading. That'd be it. Say, Keith, you getting all this? Every word. Keith's making himself a little news website. What's the name going to be, Keith? Oh, God. Got a few ideas in mind. You just like Duck, bruh. Duck used to be in the news. Junkie, too. Digging up dirt, all the bigwigs. That was before the cancer knocked him on his ass. Some people just want to know the truth. You been to see Duck? You been by to see Duck, okay? Okay? Man could use some visitors. Who? So we haven't heard of Duck yet. Duck is somebody that my mom knew? Oh yeah, absolutely. You can't go out to fight crime unless you've, like, sat on your bidet for at least 30 seconds. No wonder you don't remember. Your mom is talking about me. You got a pecan for a brain. Okay, I find it surprising that you don't remember Duck. Even the damn robot thinks it's sad. You got your poor Catherine turning in her grave, kid. You better go see him. All the old boy knows shit. No one else does. Where is he? What you mean? Kate must have took you to see Duck. Think about it for 2 seconds. Perhaps Leblanc is right to suggest that we visit him at this point. Or at some point. Perhaps? Oh yes, quite. Why you talk like that? Did they make you in England or something? You sound like, the Queen. Thank you. Burp. Weird ass thing. Anyhow, figure I'll be seeing you two again soon. Good luck. Burp. Excuse me. I have some more questions. Hurry up then. We'll need help getting into the refinery. Where can I find Duck? Getting in the refinery ain't easy, but I know that from much experience. I know that much from experience. Should find one of them people they've been talking about on the news. They might help you out. Oil pirates, barricading Highway 1, diverting the pipeline, all this. And them, the only kind I ever seen get through security. They were saying on TV one of them pirates had been hiding in the Butcher Woods. It's all over the TV. Points his hand at the television. Oh, we already read this. Another pipeline explosion left residents in Lower St. Charles Parish shaken. A man familiar to the local law enforcement, known only as Lucky, was among the pirates, and SHIELD officials say he is believed to be hiding in the Butcher Woods along the east bank between Kenner and LaPlace. Let's do one more round. Where can I find Duck? Like I told you. The first time, just think about it for 2 seconds. I'm sure you've been there 1,000 times, kid. Gotta exhaust every dialogue option. Let's head outside. So, chat, now that you've seen that, welcome to Norco. Is that an elf on the shelf? A what now? This has taken another unusual turn. Erica told us that Blake was heading here yesterday evening, but the bartender says that Blake hasn't come by in weeks. Something may have happened on his way here. Leblanc said that he's stolen a box of your mother's possessions. Leblanc says that SHIELD has stolen a box of your mother's possessions. We have nothing else to go on. We must retrieve the stolen items and hope that they point us towards your brother. Accessing SHIELD's headquarters won't be easy without assistance, perhaps impossible. I suggest we recruit help before attempting it ourselves. Well, we already have Monkey, so we'll have a staring contest. Let's go back inside. Is that what you're referring to as an elf? I mean, kind of. Maybe? There's something. Yes? We'll talk to you after. We'll talk to you after. I want to go through my mind map first. Wow, okay, this got a lot more complicated. This is why, like, I feel like this game's probably not that long. Like, there's, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more things on here? Unless this is gonna, like, pan out, but I don't think it's going to. All right, let's see what we've got. Leblanc, Duck, Bar St. Clair, Thomas Clare, Bloodline. Let's start with Bloodline. Old man in Norco named Pawpaw had delusions about your mom. He believed her to be a descendant of Jesus Christ by the way of her Cajun ancestry. He once threw a brick through a church window. Leblanc. Private investigator Brett Leblanc. He said he saw SHIELD agents leaving your house with a box following your mom's death. An old friend, so this is Duck. An old friend of your mom's. Your memory of him is scattered and vague. I'm not going to do that, so I can refund that if you want. Just doesn't fit the vibe of this game, Orange. Apologies. Your memory of him is scattered and vague. LeBlanc suggested you visit him, but where does he live? You tried to recollect. His face. Brief, generous smiles, otherwise placid, expressionless. I was afraid of him. I was always happy to see him. Chat, were we afraid of Duck, or were we always happy to see Duck? I'm happy to see you too, Orange. Thanks for swinging by. I was always happy to see him. His health. His health took a turn before you left. A bit of a lethargy, irregular breathing, sores on his legs. Your mom brought him food on days when he was unable to stand. His son died at 14. An explosion in the yard, natural gas leaking from a pipe. Something caused a spark. The pipeline. It crossed the property to Shield's chemical annex. There's only one neighborhood along that fence line. What's left of it, anyhow. Small fragments of his home passed through the black ink of your mind. The perennial accumulation of dust, the damp curtains, and the pile of cans on the kitchen table, in those refinery shadows of a little slab bungalow. Duck lives in Dimes. So now we have a new memory, which is Dimes. So Duck's connected to SHIELD. Let's see if we've learned anything about SHIELD. Okay, still just SHIELD. Laura St. Clair. Laura St. Clair is a regional executive of SHIELD Oil, and her role is not secure. The board would like to replace her, but they fear the influence of her father. Okay? Thomas St. Clair, Laura's father, is Laura St. Clair's father and an affluent founder of Claire Bionics, a machine learning startup. And that leads to SHIELD, which leads to Dimes, leads back to Duck. Dimes is the neighborhood along the fence of SHIELD's chemical annex. Duck lives there. Yes, we need to find a way into the finery. Chat, what do you think? 1, 2, or 3? I don't know if this is a choice or if this is a dialogue option. It could be either, but what do you guys want me to hit first? What you think? I'm sipping my coffee. That was a lot of reading. And also more voices than I've done in this game up until now. Like, I don't really do voice acting, but I try and, like, throw a little bit of a twang on certain voices that I think are interesting. So 1 for 2. Anybody else? 1, 2, or 3. What do you guys? Where do you guys want to go? Just type in a number. Pretty simple. Top, middle, or bottom. 1, 2, or 3. Them's the options. Really? Nobody? Nobody wants to, like, interact in this? Okay, fine. Leblanc suggested we visit Duck. It's good advice. We should visit him in Dimes. He may have some idea on how to get access to the refinery. Need to find a way into the refinery? Yes, S.H.I.E.L.D. has stolen some of your mother's possessions. We can attempt to infiltrate the refinery ourselves, but I don't think we'd be successful. Let's ask around for help. There's a fugitive hiding in Butcher. Yes, we saw him mentioned on the news. Allegedly, an oil pirate. What about him? Are oil pirates common? Where is Butcher? Maybe we can help, maybe. Are oil pirates common? Interestingly so. The pipeline network in this region is largely unmonitored. Clairbionics and others are developing new technologies to address this. Also, like, most jobs have been removed and replaced by Claire technologies and robots and various AIs. Even the gas stations are run by a terminal in this world. Where's Butcher? Butcher Woods along the Mississippi River near Dimes Discount. Maybe he can help us get into S.H.I.E.L.D. That's reasonable to assume. Dismiss. There's Dimes Discount. Let's go to Dimes and see if we can visit Duck. That's the pipeline up there. This is such like a foreboding house. What are you, the knights who say me? Orange. S.H.I.E.L.D.'s chemical annex sits a small distance from the house. No wonder his health declined. The house is partially boarded up. You assume it's an artifact of hurricane preparation. Oh, also, in this world, hurricanes are significantly worse than they are current day, like in real world, and they last significantly longer. They refer to them as the long hurricanes or the long storms. I assume an artifact of global warming or climate change or something. You assume it's an artifact of hurricane preparation, since it's become a permanent fixture. Is that all I can do is flip the switch? Hello? Not the first ones to come through here, toppling over all of my shit in the dark. Since the bio people think this neighborhood is all the way empty, I'm looking around for copper. But you wouldn't do that kind of thing, Kay. You're not like your brother. Very subtle moving is, like, unnerving. How's it been, Doc? How's it been? About how it looks. Made such a mess with that hard drive that I made such a mess with that hard drive, just trying to keep myself out of trouble till it's my turn to go. So, hard drive? I unleashed it. The monster. Super Duck. Calls itself that just to get to me. Just to piss me off. It's my fault. That company made it for me. I should have known from the get-go that they only do their business at night. Found out later that they ain't even got a license. Your mother went to some clinic of hers for hers. I tried to warn her. Just the junk that was in my brain begins to laugh. So that's the referring to the flashback that we were in previously. Duck is spreading around. Duck is spreading around like that junk that was in my brain is spreading around like a virus. It's even in the trees. Told your mother don't get messed up in any of that. Tells me it's talking to her through a radio. I said, turn off the radio. Never listens. Stopped responding to me. Figure that monster's got money to burn. Catherine didn't want to leave her in her debt for you all to deal with, so... So you kept up with my mom? You mentioned a buyout? So you kept up with my mom? Up until the night near the end. Okay, she lived like she wasn't sick. She never quit. But I could see it. I could see it wearing on her. It started with her liver. They burned it out. Thought maybe it was the end of it. Before you know it, they found a little in her lungs. She was still going all over town, walking up and down the airline like some kind of bag lady. Figured she thought it'd go away if she ignored it, but didn't work out for her. It came for me. I never did quit. I've been getting sores. Cramps every day. Can't keep nothing down. Tried to tell her that, said, Catherine, it's not the kind of thing you can work off. Think she listened? By the way, time to get her, it got to her brain. And that was all there was to it. No more working. No more doing nothing. But she'd already gotten fed up with me by this point. Never really made amends before they put her in that mausoleum with your daddy. Hurts my heart thinking about it. But what can you do? No hiding from God's will. Hey, Bob. You should see the thing that was at the end of that flashback from last night that we were playing. Like, Jesus. So, you mentioned a buyout? You must have noticed coming in, the houses are all gone. People here have been fighting with S.H.I.E.L.D. all their lives. They got a little momentum on their side. After the last explosion, the papers were making S.H.I.E.L.D. look bad. But hell. We were here first. S.H.I.E.L.D. moved in. We suffered. Gas leaks, noise, explosions. Can't grow my vegetables out in the yard. Just won't grow. I never cared to move, but I knocked doors for it anyhow. If S.H.I.E.L.D. had never dropped in on us, my little plot of land would be worth something. Money they're offering to buy us out was alright, but be worth a lot more than they had ever come. Had they never come. Number they put in front of me, I said, piss on it. And I could have sued after Reese died. I just didn't have the energy for it. I'm the last one left in dimes, so. Damn. But it's going good, Bob. Chat, if you're lurking, say hi to Bob. Sorry about Reese. It's history. Most days I can't remember his face, if I'm honest. When you fill out a survey, the hard drive clinic, when you fill out the survey at the hard drive clinic, they ask you to write down all memories. Write down memories and control points, they call them. All them years ago, I couldn't stand to write out his name. It's too painful. I skipped his memory. Regretted it at first, but I'm thankful for it now. It'd be a lot worse if that monster carried a piece of my body inside of it. You're about to have dinner? Ooh, what's for dinner, Bob? Have some questions about my mom? This monster. My mom was working for it? Ain't even thinking about it, that thing. It knows I'm here, dying while it grows and grows. Big, disgusting, toxic birds sprouting from the ground. All over the region, with teeth and hands, all kinds of shit. Unbelievable. Turns my stomach. But you know what? I wouldn't be the first to die. Hell no. It roped your mother into some lunacy. She wouldn't tell me the details. Couldn't get a single word out of her after a point. Did you attend her funeral? I planned to. Arranged for my godchild to pick me up and everything. But the day of service, I couldn't hardly walk. I heard from a couple people it was a beautiful one. For all the bridges she burned. There was plenty of people. Had nice things to say. Even a few of her colleagues from the university showed up. Ones who got her sacked. The ones who got her sacked. I know that of chapter is that like saying like she would have found that funny? I know that of chapter ass. I don't understand this level of like slang. They buried her with that fake little ring that she always wore around her neck. She'd say I reminded her who she was. Figures she probably wanted to give it to you. But you were gone. And Blake, well, he'd have pawned it to any fool enough to buy it, so. The ring she wore around her neck was fake. My mom was fired from the university. Ring she wore around her neck was fake. Don't know the whole story? Kind of funny if it wasn't so sad. Your granddaddy wanted to prove he was from a royal stock, so he broke into a pawn shop up there on an airline and stole the biggest ruby you could find. Went around telling everyone it was from the old world and said he traveled from France to Nova Scotia and down the Mississippi River. Well, that was a bunch of bullshit. Ended up in Angola for it. I guess it's a prison. Though they never did find the ring. Catherine took it to an appraiser one time. It's a cubic zirconia. Fake. The man spent months in jail for a fake piece of jewelry. After that, everyone started calling him King Pierre, and they laughed him out of service. My mom was fired from the university? Sure, you were young. Couldn't have been long after Blue passed. She lied up and down to get that job. And it weren't nothing special, neither. Just a community college in the city. But that's Catherine. Never wanted to play it straight. Suppose Blake took after her in that respect. Enough about my mom. We're trying to get into the refinery. Not a good idea, Kay. What for? They stole my mom's stuff. Class project. I kind of wish I took the class project option, but I say la vie. Well, that's interesting. Regional executive took a particular interest in your mother. Why? Can you help us get in? Why? She wanted to know if the things Catherine knew, I suppose. Her mother was out on the lake, and she heard S.H.I.E.L.D., or somebody, was building some kind of rig out there. She wanted to find out for herself. She couldn't find what she was looking for, but she found something. Million. Silence. Sounded to me like her medication was messing up her head. But she insisted it was real. some kind of UFO. Said it followed her for nearly a mile. And our brother Blake has seen this thing and has taken pictures of it. It's looks like the sun, except it has like kind of a half of a hockey helmet on it. It's weird to explain. But anyhow, that CEO that got at S.H.I.E.L.D., but she's about as far out of her mind as your mother was. You must have caught wind of all this. Catherine got to be careful in her old age, paranoid even. The important things she kept hidden. Whatever S.H.I.E.L.D. stole, it wasn't nothing important. But you want to get it back? Can you help us get in? Going to regret telling you this, but I've been sitting on it so long, I've been dying to tell somebody. I don't know how S.H.I.E.L.D. managed to do it, but they fucked up. They bought out this neighborhood, and ever since they did, they put me behind the firewall. Got a computer terminal in the back there. Every time I boot it up, I get a view of the inside. Not like I know what the hell to do with it. Clicked around a bit, but just got myself lost. Can't hardly read the screen. Computer's back there in my little library. Have a look. Whatever you do, Kay, I'm asking you to be careful. Another good old round of dialogue, chat. What are we looking at? King Pierre and Blue. Dad's actually on the mind map. Let's look at Duck first. Duck is an old friend of your mom who lost his son in the S.H.I.E.L.D. pipeline cutting through the yard when a S.H.I.E.L.D. pipeline cutting through the yard exploded. He versioned his consciousness at the same clinic. He versioned his consciousness at the same clinic as her, and they fell out of touch before she died. He lives in dimes and is in poor health. Damn, we've like got everything on here now. Okay, so there's like one tile that we're missing now. Trying to look for outlines. Yeah, I think that's the entire mind map. Chat, investments are open if you want to invest your tickets. The thing about this game, and I don't know if you guys feel this way, chat, but I'm enjoying this so much. Time is just like fucking flying by. Like I lose track of time so quickly playing this. King Pierre, your grandfather Peter, Pops Pierre, Melancon. He passed away when you were a teenager. Residents of Crevasse called him King Pierre after a fiasco involving a stolen ring that landed him in Angola. Blue is a vague memory. You don't remember Blue, only the things he left behind. Photographs, cologne, tools, the name that your mother kept. Even the pictures that have survived are too faded to make out. He's in a mausoleum. Blue wasn't buried. He was interred in a mausoleum. He visited a few times as a kid. Catherine brought flowers and prayed there. You sat restlessly, waiting for her to finish. Afterwards, she dragged you to the church that faced the river to make you touch the holy water. She watched you motion the sign of the cross before fixing your shirt. She held your shoulder as the two of you left. Hard drive. Fake ring. Your grandpa broke into a pawn shop and stole a jeweled ring to uphold the lie that he was descended from French royalty. Your mom later discovered that the ruby was made from a synthetic material. She still wore the ring around her neck until she died. She was buried with it. Hard drive. Your mom versioned her consciousness at the same disreputable neural visioning clinic as Duck. The service hoists her consciousness. The device that hosts her consciousness is called head drive. Oh, geez, that says head, not hard drive. Jesus. Why didn't you guys point that out, chat? You're supposed to be better at this than me. Laura St. Clair is interested in your mom. That is a sentence that's bad out of context. Dux speculates that it's because of the object your mom observed in the lake. Finish thought. We all keeping up with this chat? Anybody need me to do a recap, or can we just continue on with this thing? Like I said, I don't know where these accents keep coming from. We good? Hi, back. Welcome back. TLDR Duck is on the oil refineries network on his computer. Also, I think he can't see. This is a busy room. I mean, of course this game's lurking. Everybody lurks during this game. Come on. It's just me reading. Please, it's story time with streamer. Of course it's lurky time. Good win, Darren. Damn. Rip everybody else. A trophy sitting atop the bookshelf. It reads, Junior Champion Reese Richards, St. Charles Parish, YX 2B. Box. Strange ornamental box. You attempt to open the box, it's locked. The head of a buck is mounted to the wall. A collection of bills, letters, and photographs are pinned to the board. The photographs are various industrial, infrastructural landscapes that you recognize from around the region. And the Geismar aluminum refinery, the grain elevators downriver, the airport control tower. A printout containing the letterhead of the law office, Matry, that sits in the tray of the printer. Mr. Richard, after carefully studying the circumstances of the buyout, we recommend that you proceed with relocation. SHIELD is not legally obligated to provide you with easement, and you may find yourself trespassing on private property when leaving and returning to your home. That's fucked up. Books. You peruse the books on the bookshelf. The Pigman and U.S. Army Corps Anomalous Light Report. A report on levitating spheres of light witnessed by multiple onlookers above Camp Memory in the Bonnet Carey spillway throughout the spring and summer of YX1S, so like 10 years ago. Commissioned by the United States Army Corps of Engineers. Hey, Bellinair! We're playing Norco. This is a game that I very, very, very heavily recommend. It also has a demo. It's kind of fantastic. I hope that you're streaming well, dude. Jack, can I get a round of beers for Bellinair and the Raiders? Please and thank you, of course. You're playing Overdrift? Oh shit! How was that? I really liked that game when I played it. That game was fun. Like, a whole lot of fun, actually. Super fun, a lot of new things. Maybe I'll have to try that. Actually, that might be a YouTube game in the future. Maybe I'll do that. Might do that. Because that game is cool. I really like that game. Did you do anything else today or just that? But yeah, if you guys don't know Bellinair, Bellinair's on my podcast. He's part of my stream team. He's a fantastic Finnish lad. Rolls his R's a lot. Very entertaining chill streams. Backpacker, right, yes. A game that you've fallen... I'm looking forward to hearing you talk about that, by the way, tomorrow. Tomorrow we record. But to anybody coming over from this game, if you have questions about what's going on in this game, feel free to ask. I will do my best to follow up and assist if you have questions, because this game is pretty dense, but in a good, like, in a really good way. I don't know if you're interested in playing games that are like 99% text, Billionaire, but this seems like a game that you could finish in a stream if you just did it, because according to How Long to Beat, it's about 6.5 hours long, and I am enjoying the hell out of it. Steam says this one's a point-and-click mystery. It's kind of like a... Okay, so elevator pitch of this game before I continue. The developers describe it as a cyberpunk noir southern mystery. So it's Southern America cyberpunk noir. It's got robots. It's near-ish future. Like, there's still, like, pickup trucks and shit. But the entire town is owned by the oil refinery of the town of Norco, where we are. We've come back because my mother, or the character's mother, Kay, has died of cancer. The character that we're playing as, his younger brother, is AWOL, and we're trying to find him. Likes to deal drugs and doesn't seem to be the greatest character, but good person at heart. Things have happened, and there's shit in this world. We have a robot that's with us. We have a monkey that's a party member that has a special ability during combat sequences where they have to have staring contests with it. It's a stuffed monkey. It's essentially like, it's Disco Elysium style writing and like question and answers and dialogue. I've seen people describe this game and Disco Elysium as choice paralysis. Yes, except this is like 6 hours instead of a 40-hour RPG, like Disco, you know? So it's a lot more it's like a lot more playable, you know? It's like it's more doable than Disco is, at least from a streaming sense. Yes, no, that's next on my to-do list, or high on my to-do list. Another thing that's high on my to-do list is that Chinatown Detective Agency is, I think, the name of it, which was just released by Humble. That's also on my to-do list. But yeah, this is on Game Pass. So if you have Game Pass, just try it if you're interested. There's also a free demo in Steam if you don't have Game Pass, which is the first chapter, like the first chunk, which is interesting because I saw a chapter 1 and I haven't seen a chapter 2 yet. It does look good, Bobtron. Does look good. Also, I think that there might be UFOs in this. There's like there was another civil war in the States. In this game world, like, hurricanes are no longer called hurricane. They're called the long storms that last for weeks, if not months. There are intelligent AIs. The sun doesn't come up a lot because the skies are too fogged. There are local militias of pirates called oil gangs and oil pirates that blow up pipelines and divert oil. It's a very bleak world, but it is great. This might be my game of the year so far. Like, early contender anyway. But I'll play a little bit and you'll pick up pretty quick. I can also run through the mind map on the basic of the characters if you guys would like. After a careful survey of the soil and the content in the area near Camp Memory, our inquiry has determined anaerobic conditions conducive to the formation of confined pockets of gas that, if given to the exposure of sufficient heat, may ignite. These spontaneous incidents of combustion were likely mistaken for floating luminous spheres. The Pigman, which is another book on this shelf. Some claim the Pigman is some type of grunch who hides beneath the interstate bridges that cross Lake Pontchartrain? That's probably a real place. The legend has it that if you bring the Pigman a gift, he will return a gift to you in kind. But if I jump up to the mind map real quick, these are all of the characters that we've discovered and how they all connect. As a description, we're looking for our brother. Your brother is a lot. Your brother is reckless and gets in trouble. Spends sleepless nights scrolling image boards. An edgelord, a shitlord, a sensitive soul, a compassionate and foolish. Can't take criticism and always needs money. Tries to help those he loves and often makes things worse. Enough. Your brother never ended up at the Floodgate Tavern where we were told to meet him by his childhood friend Erica and our childhood friend. Erica said Blake was headed to the Floodgate Tavern last night. Gus, the bartender, said Blake never showed up. Your brother is alive. Our mother died. And we have new information. Ooh, I can read that. The cancer metastasized. It was in her liver, then her lungs, and then it was in her brain. She was in chemo, never finished her 3rd course. At the hospice on Jefferson Highway, Blake said the traffic shook the building. He left. That's our brother, Blake. He left before she drew her last breath. Alone, with the morphine drip, and rattling glass. That's how Catherine died. Your mom was conducting research. For who? For a client in Fat City. Your mom was conducting research in the lake. Your mom was investigating reports of unpermitted shield construction in the lake. While there, she saw something. But what? One of those floating spheres, probably. It's a very dense web. It's actually not that bad. Like, there's only, like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then two people we haven't discovered yet, something we haven't discovered yet, and then one thing that hasn't lit up yet. Leblanc. Private investigator Brett Leblanc saw SHIELD agents leaving your house with a box following your mom's death. Duck was an old friend of your mom who we were just talking with, who lost his son in a SHIELD pipeline when a SHIELD pipeline cutting through their yard exploded. He visioned his consciousness at the same clinic as your mother, and they fell out before she died. Fell out of touch before she died. He lives in Dimes. He's the only one left. The client. Your mom was conducting research for a client in Fat City. That's all that you know. Dimes is the neighborhood along the fence line and SHIELD's chemical annex. Duck lives there. Like, ditch man. Smile of the man who crouched in a ditch of the highway revisits your mind. His head was smudged with Wednesday ashes, and mascara ran from his eyes. Laura St. Clair is the regional executive of SHIELD Oil. Her role is not secure. The board would like to replace her, but they fear the influence of her father. Ah, jeez. Is interested in your mother. Duck speculates it's because of the object your mom observed in the lake. Then there's Lucky, a fugitive oil pirate hiding in the Mississippi River, who's probably who we need to talk to next. SHIELD is an oil refinery. SHIELD... What the fuck was that sound? This game just hit me with like this weird sound that I've never heard before. It's freaky. SHIELD South of the regional subsidiary of the transnational oil empire. It holds a large share of the leases of the Gulf of Mexico and refines crude oil here in Norco. The chemical annex sits on the other side of town from the refinery and produces feedstock for consumer products, for plastic consumer products. SHIELD owns half the town. It's kind of the basic lore pitch, so let's keep looking through stuff. I haven't examined in here yet. I guess it's just the computer. Let's look at the computer. Computer console with a large trackpad and a magnified display. You pass your finger over the trackpad, waking the machine. The SHIELD security terminal is displayed on the console. Use the terminal. You sit before the SHIELD terminal display. Million, our robot. This is a map of SHIELD's Sentinel drone security fleet. The entrance to the refinery is in Zone A. If we want to gain access to the refinery, it may be necessary to clear the sentinels from this zone. There are currently 3 drones patrolling Zone A. Perhaps there is a way of relocating them to other zones. Actually, this just reminds me of something. I woke up in the middle of the night, not last night, but the night before, to the sound of a drone flying over. Can I just say, I don't know how you guys feel about drones. I'm really starting to fucking hate drones. I had my window open, and like, you know how drones just sound like a distant cloud of bees? It's the worst sound in the world to wake up to. It was like jolted me out of my sleep. Like, what the fuck is that? It was your... It's awful. There are currently 3 drones patrolling Zone A. Perhaps there's a way of relocating them to other zones. Is this a puzzle? Like the destination from the neighboring zone. Okay, so there's 3. Okay, so hold on. Deselect. So there's a bunch of empty zones out here. So what if I select you, move you there? Select you, move you there. Move drone. This place really is a joke if this is their security detail, I guess. F. Zone, origin zone, unsecured, allocating defense. It seems there is a precaution in place to prevent any zone from being unsecured. There may be a way around this. No zone can host more than 3 zones. When one zone contains no drones, then a maximum capacity neighbor will relocate a drone to its unsecured neighbor. This means that when removing at least 1 drone from Zone A, we must be sure that none of its neighbors are at maximum capacity. All right, so let's move you. Actually, you. Up there. Move you up there. You here. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm understanding this puzzle now. We only have 10 moves. It's a terrible sound. It really is. You're not okay with drones flying close to over private homes? It sounded pretty high up, but it was pretty close. It was close enough that I could hear it. Future of reality is drones, and they will smash through your window to deliver things. I'm still waiting for Bellinair to do that drone delivery stream. It seems that you're only given 10 control operations before the system resets. No security can host more than 3 drones at a time. When a drone is sent to an area, then the maximum capacity of the destination of the area sends one of its own drones to an unsecured neighbor. If we clear the drones from Zone A, the entrance area, then we must ensure no neighbors are at maximum capacity. Okay, so let's move you up here. Move you here. Move you down here, because F doesn't connect. So I can move you there. I can move you there, and then I gotta clear B. But got 5 moves left. Okay. Let's move one of you up here. view there. Guess I can move this last one into D. There we go. Alert! A zone unsecured. Will drones replace storks as well? Oh my god. Yeah, someone needs to write that parody book. Like the cyberpunk version of like the tale of storks delivering babies, except it's drones delivering babies. Depends on how popular surrogate parents become, I suppose. That's like a weirdly freaky sci-fi thing to say out loud anyway. That's like the base of a book right there. Somebody write that. It'll sell like 50 copies on Amazon. Come on. Chop shop, chat. The drones have been cleared from the entrance area of the refinery. I suspect this will be helpful. Anything else I can look at? Oh, storage containers. Didn't look at those before. Storage containers filled with paperwork and newspaper clippings. We sift through some of the clippings that fill the containers. Most relate to the catalytic cracking of the unit explosion of YX10 or YX10. Descriptions of the aftermath, the destruction. Yeah, we do win. Wait, what? We moved the drones. The displacement, the workers who died. Your father is listed among the names. Let me know if the music's too loud yet, chat. How you doing, Kay? Okay. It's sad to see Duck in this state. He was such a vibrant man. Monkey stares at you, you stare at Monkey. Chat, stare at Monkey, it's very important. Okay, staring at Monkey, done. Outside. So I guess now that we're done here... Oh, hey, we can go to the Mausoleum now. So we need to go to... Not Dimes. We need to go to Dimes Discount and cross the river, I think. Let's go to the Mausoleum first. Because this is a new location. Church, museum entrance. Because this is where my dad is, I suppose. And mom. Also, how you doing, Sideways? It's good to see you, by the way. Thanks for lurking. This can't end well. Madra. The face of your mom's crypt. It's damaged. Cracks running along the edge. It appears as if someone has tampered with the crypt with the pry bar. We could open it ourselves. There was a pry bar in my house right next to you, Million. I'm starting to suspect Million. I don't want to because I like Million, but sus. Good to hear that you're alive, man. Cheers. Oh, with the pry bar, we could open it ourselves. All right, well, I know where I need to go then. Home. Oh, by the way, Mary. Your grandfather's statue of the Virgin Mary sits on the shadows along the crawl space of the house. It's not robbing, it's my mom's tomb. Behind the face is an odd assemblage of electronics carelessly soldered together. The center of the electronic configuration appears to be a card reader. I have a feeling there's like a camera in that or something. Also, there's a cat here that I can't pet. There's another cat that you can pet, and it requires a combat minigame to pet it, which is kind of great. Bedroom. Can't believe they didn't drink the coffee. Disgusting. Pry bar. Hey! Tomb robbing. Inheritance. Whatever. All the same thing. Valve crowbar noises. You know, fun fact. The Valve crowbar noise is from a free-to-use public domain sound library. and I've heard that sound in several other games. It's in Mirror's Edge Catalyst is the most recent one that I can think of. It's the sound when you grab a lever, or not a lever, but like there are these terminals that you need to interact with, and you basically like grab the side of it and pull it down and punch the thing, and it's that literally makes the crowbar sound, crowbar sound, crowbar sound, which is very funny to me. Just like the Roller Coaster Tycoon train sound is also public domain. Combat minigame to pet cat. Yes, this checks out. Yeah, no, and I failed it once and it scratched me and I took damage. Steel pry bar lies on the ground. You grab the pry bar lying on the ground and it's added to my inventory. Mausoleum. Oh, that wouldn't surprise me. Morning Stone. There was a giant fucking flesh monster with multiple eyes in the flashback. Anyway. This game got weird. The face of your mom's crypt damaged with cracks. Running along the edge. Million. It appears as if someone tampered with the crypt. If we had a pry bar, we could open it ourselves. A pry bar found in your backyard. How convenient. You pry the cracked marble face of the crypt. This is my mom's tomb, by the way. Peels away from the chin chalk bead effortlessly. Someone has removed Catherine's casket. This was your mother's ring. She wore it on a chain around her neck. Whoa. The sound it makes when you select this is echoing like crazy. It doesn't do that normally. That's funny. We have the ring now. A letter. Penmanship delicate. It reads, Beloved Kay, her remains are safe. You will be reunited with your family soon. What in the fuck? The ring your mom wore around her neck. Your mom died, was conducting research, was exhumed. Her body was stolen from the Red Church Mausoleum. I almost want to go back to Duck now and talk to him about her. Be like, yo, what the fuck, dude? This is like the calmest scene in this entire game so far. Need some coffee. Okay, let's go to the church. Or look at it. You approach the church and try the door, but it's locked. Okay. I wonder if Duck has anything to say about that. Go back to Dimes. Okay. Fine. Oops. So, guess we need to go to Dime's discount. Ah. Oh, this dude. We spoke with him way earlier. He wasn't holding a shotgun the last time we spoke with him. Let's take a peek around. Memorial languishes in the river mud. 2x4 cross with plywood plaque. Churns of pulverized concrete. Sprayed haphazardly onto the plywood is a remembrance. Here passed the brave freedom fighters of January XW11, whose cries of liberty echo through the generations. In much smaller lettering, a different hand scratched "fake" across the bottom of the plaque. Anything else I can examine? No horse for you to call stupid this time, sir. Either of you see a dog, says Lucky. Little black pit, green eyes. You see her, you send her this way. She answers to Potts. You looking for one? Or they're looking for? You know the one they're looking for? Or sorry, you the one there. For some reason, I every now and again, I have a really hard time reading this text. You the one they're looking for? Well, so what? Lucky make the news. They want trouble, so here I am. You see that dog, or you send her this way. Guess we need to find his dog. Yes? Lucky's dog is missing. When we were visiting Erica, I noticed a dog near the entrance to the bookshop. Could it be Lucky's dog? Also, Chad, I'm just gonna throw this out there. If a vinyl copy of this soundtrack shows up on a record store at any point, we're gonna do a fundraiser to buy it, like, immediately. A fugitive oil pirate, hiding in the Mississippi River woods. His dog has gone missing. I mean, just listen to this shit for a second. And just look at this scene. It's like wet. It's great. I love it. Could also like set this scene up so it works. In case I want to swap to it. It's just gorgeous. Listen to this shit all day. All right, where are we headed to? All right, so we're gonna go to Sarpy Books. I wonder if Erica's got more things to say. Hey, dog. This is where the only people who are nice to you in this entire game live. A stocky pit bull with piercing green eyes watches the horizon with a neutral demeanor. You reach down to pet the dog. She shows her teeth and growls softly. But this dog looks kind of hungry. What do dogs eat? Dog food, bruh. Dogs eat dog food. Oh, I know where there's dog food. Hold up. Dusty bag of dog food, line the shelf. You grab a bag of dog food. Oh, I actually can't leave. I have to buy it. A generic bag of dog food. Doop. You scan the dog food. Kiosk says, "Thank you for your purchase." You can talk to the kiosk, and it's like, "Good evening. How may I help you?" I'm good. No, thank you. It answers a bunch of your questions earlier. It's kind of funny. If you examine everything in here, the only well-organized, well-kept stuff is the alcohol and the cigarettes. All right. Back to Sarpy Books. You pour a heap of food onto the ground before the dog. She laps up the kibble and follows behind you as you step away. Dog joins party! Bruh, it's the dog! Love that dog. Let's see if Erica's still around if she wants to talk. This is the cat that you have to do a mini game to pet. Here, I'll show you. He seems to be getting a little excited. Wow, I've never seen a cat purr this hard. Maybe you should slow down. No, really, stop touching the cat. Crouton looks like he's fixing to explode. Fuck. Ow. Okay. Try this again. Okay. I'm a little concerned, but I'm gonna try one more. You know, nothing really surprises me in this game anymore. Erica says nothing. What the fuck just happened to the cat? Okay, goddammit, I told you to stop fucking with the cat. Did he just launch through the ceiling? What the hell just happened? Okay, I love you. I know you're going through a hard time, but I'm a little pissed you launched the cat through the ceiling. Just give me some space, okay? Okay, sorry. You grab the phone case from the phone case from the counter. Acquired phone case, Crouton. A phone case resembling Crouton. Also, that cat Crouton was in the flashback earlier. Apparently, I know how to make pussy explode, yes. Also, yes, the computer does say, what the fuck now? I think that we just found a weird Easter egg / extra thing, maybe. Well, I mean, this game's anything but not surprising. He did ascend. Yes. All right. Now we gotta go back to Dime's Discount. This is the most, like, adventure game puzzly this game has been the entire time. Pots! You brought back my pot liquor. He was having me worry. Pots now. She tough as they come, but lucky though. They had her. I thought they had her. He reaches down and pets the dog behind her ears as she pants eagerly. He regards Million. Say, robot, you look familiar. You a Clairbionics unit? No. All right then. Just thought you might fill in Lucky a little gossip. What gossip? Laura St. Clair. She's one unusual character. Turning that refinery inside out on some wild goose chase. Chat, this one's up to you. For what? Or I don't know anything about it. Don't know anything about it, or for what? What do you think? Also, welcome back, Taylor, by the way. For what? What I was hoping the robot might tell me. But anyhow, they call me Lucky. I stick around here. You need help, you find me. Help is just what we need. That right? We must infiltrate S.H.I.E.L.D. to retrieve some stolen property. We could use a hand. I done got past them fences more than I can count. That's a good time. Even got me a couple grenades in my bag. Lucky'll come. You can count on Lucky. New party member! Woo! Now that there are so many of us, we'll need the truck to get around. Let's return to the house. I hope to finish repairs quickly. What you got, Kay? What do you know about S.H.I.E.L.D.? Lucky know all about there is to know. What about it? Yay, some actual information. How long has the facility been in Norco? S.H.I.E.L.D. came here early. All this area was plantations. Weren't no money in after the slavery. Got all that oil right there in the Gulf. Oil companies come in, get the land cheap. River connects straight to it. Whole operation down here used to be run from their central headquarters, but they split it up to get around some laws. Now you got this regional corporation with Lawrence St. Clair on top. The man laughs. Bet they regret that idea. Tell me about Laura St. Clair. Laura St. Clair is a regional executive of S.H.I.E.L.D. Norco. Board of directors appointed her because of Thomas, her daddy. They was thinking they get her daddy. Look, how that worked out. She done lost her mind. Thomas, he don't want nothing to do with her. What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, Hal. It's in all the newspapers. She's been sending survey teams out to the lake. Why is she sending them out there? Don't make no sense. That area of the lake, they ain't got no oil. No salt domes, whatever she's looking for, it ain't much to do with oil. Tell me about Thomas St. Clair. Thomas started a company that gets all the security contracts around here. Got his degree from LSU, moved to California to make robots, man's a billionaire. Sounds like Boston Dynamics, but for this game. S.H.I.E.L.D.'s board of directors appointed his daughter, thinking they could get some of his expertise at a discount. They ain't know the drama back then, but they sure know it now. Thomas legally disowned his daughter, and she tried stealing Claire bionics from out from under him. Some people say she even tried to kill him. Enough about S.H.I.E.L.D. You from around here? Lucky came from Vatry? Lucky came from Vatry up the river, but he done traveled the land, walked to Knoxville, sailed to Mexico. Lucky done seen good piece of this world. How long have you had Potts? Potts been Lucky's side for 2 years. Found her pregnant beneath the car one day. Couldn't stand to see her like she was. Met a man with some land. Wanted the babies. Thought we'd part ways, but eventually, but shoot. Guess I got used to her being around. She returned all I did for her, many times. Lucky seems neat. Okay, so I can't fast travel anymore. So we have to walk back to Apple Street. I wonder. This is where the pooping private investigator works. You knock on the door, no answer. Still no answer? Motherfucker. What happens if I talk to the cat? Oh, I was hoping that the dog would do something. I like if I click the dog's image, it just barks. I don't know why I find that so amusing, but I do. Accurate, Aqua, yeah. Shit. Ominous looking animal. Lucky waits beside the truck. Well, this is Miss Madre's house, then. Lucky knew your mama a bit. How? She was around, seen her time or two. She wasn't no friend. To the companies, neither. They'd have liked to have her dead. They got their wish. The old man nods. They did. These companies want to get off the oil. Too much trouble. What do you mean? They put them wind turbines in the Gulf, and now they're building a brain. A brain? Al. Everybody know they're building a brain. All the refineries is doing that. Going to hook them all up, make a bigger brain. But ain't enough to outsmart Lucky. Lucky's smarter than any big brain can dream up. They're going to use it to find fuel out in space. Flash brain. Yeah. Why do I have a feeling this game's gonna end like Inside did? Just a big-ass ball of flesh. Maybe this is a prequel to Inside. Best of luck to them. Ain't nothing wrong with trying to make a buck. Then why get in their way? Lucky ain't nobody's way. Like, Lucky just... Everybody liked Lucky just fine. Didn't you blow up an oil pipeline? He maintains a neutral expression as he watches the tree line. Lucky done blow up all kinds of shit. People think Lucky hates S.H.I.E.L.D. Lucky don't hate S.H.I.E.L.D. Lucky just like causing trouble without S.H.I.E.L.D. Without S.H.I.E.L.D., ain't nobody have a job in this place. But here come that robot. We best get moving. You want to talk more, just tap on me in the shoulder. Up here. Sure, Wogarden, what's up? There's a giant flesh monster with tentacles and a weird beak in that my mom saw in the fucking flashback in this video game. That's all I have to say. Anyway, what's up? Feel free to dump in chat and I'll read. Let's check mind map. Okay, so we got new information about S.H.I.E.L.D. Also, they're building a brain, by the way. And somebody stole my mom's body out of the fucking mausoleum with a letter saying oopsies, basically. S.H.I.E.L.D. is building a brain. Lucky says S.H.I.E.L.D. is developing an artificial intelligence in order to conduct extraordinary missions for off-world mineral reserves. I finished repairing the truck. Shall we attempt to access S.H.I.E.L.D.? 1 second. Heard of Build-A-Bear, now meet Build-A-Brain. Make your own AI at home. Stuff it full of guts and give it a name. Press go. I'm just enjoying the vibe here. Whoop. Monkey stare at you. Chat stare at monkey. Even the monkey has a breathing animation. It's very slight, but the monkey has a fucking breathing animation. It's concerning. Kind of peeking around because I don't know how much of a point of no return this is. God, this game's such a fucking vibe. Always frightened by the laundry room, yeah. I feel like that had different dialogue initially. I wonder if there's anything else up in the attic now. Helpful. Pile has shifted since the last time I looked. Move the boxes. That didn't do anything the last time we was up here. You clear away the boxes, revealing a portal built into the floor. Unbelievable. How many years has Catherine kept this doorway hidden? We must find a way in. Doorway previously hidden by boxes. You make various attempts to open the doorway, but all your efforts are prove futile. Remains locked. I'm gonna go grab the pry bar. Oh, also I launched a cat into space. Grab the pry bar. I like how I need to grab it a second time. You attempt to wedge the pry bar between the panels of the door, but are unsuccessful. Fuck! Orbital cat? Yeah. Orbital crouton, indeed. Nope. Discovered many dead cockroaches in the microwave. Yeah. How does it feel to be back in this house, Kay? Like I'd rather be anywhere else? You weren't happy here before you left. I understand why. You and Catherine didn't get along. She never said it. But I know she regretted the way she spoke to you, even in those days. I still can't believe that you pet a cat so hard it curbled. It really did, yeah. It really did. I don't mean to dwell on such different topics. Unfolded laundry. You rested in sleepless nights. Shield oil. Photo album. Look. Filling pages of disposable photographs. Your grandfather. Peculiar look on his face. Impossible to read. Your mom's staring at Blake through an obscure lighting. He's dressed as a vampire. Tugging someone's waist. Plaited khaki shorts. Fighting game time with the group. Have fun, Metalhead. Cheers, man. Your friend has been... Hold on, I'm just going to finish reading the in-game stuff, and then I'll read yours, then we'll go back to the game. Your mom has been staring at Blake through an obscure lighting, and she's dressed as a vampire, tugging at someone's waist in plaited khaki shorts. Photo labeled Duck, a scene of a barbecue in the lakefront. The man at the center of the points playfully at the camera. His face is obscured. You turn the page and there's Blue, your father, though you've never thought of him that way. His skin is stained by sun. Canister of dip shoved into his front pocket. His easy smile, his knowing eyes. You set the book aside. Photo of your mom holding Blake as a baby. You stand beside the bundled up, laughing as a gust of wind rakes the beach. And the sky is bone white. Actually, I wonder if there's anything in the bedroom. Friend has been catfished for 2 years, and after a huge revelation of him finding out and confronting her, you've been helping him through that, among other things, and he's generally been having a hard time. Having a hard time with his cat. Also passed away. Not unrelated to being catfished, I assume. You spoke with him just a bit ago, and he revealed to me that he's been in contact with the Fisher, and she is regretful of her actions. You advised him multiple times not to remain in contact with her, and in a fit of rage, after explaining all the ways she manipulated, I said, friend's name, talk to me when you show yourself some respect. And I feel like I sort of justified after trying some times. But again, to help him, I feel guilty, and that's why what I said. What do I think? I think that if people want to be stupid, let them be stupid. you know, yeah. I mean, that's the short version of what I think. People do stupid things and follow things they shouldn't for reasons they shouldn't all the time. And I find it's usually up to that person to figure out that what they're doing is stupid and they shouldn't be doing it. This is maybe just me, and also probably why I don't have a lot of friends, but I very much just kind of go out of my way to not have to deal with shit like that, just because I think it's kind of, for lack of a better term, never been any of my business. Like I've never known anyone well enough where I would feel comfortable with pointing somebody in a direction. It's like you can give people advice, but you can't tell people what to do. You know, if someone is in a shitty relationship or in a bad place and they want to forgive someone, that's their prerogative, right? Like if person A is in a knows is like you said being catfished and is being abused and manipulated by person B, if person A decides they want to go back into that situation, that is their decision, right? So, well, I don't really know what else to say. I'm wondering if there's anything new on the computer. I doubt it, but it's the one tab. Yeah, it's just the one tab. This is the thing that looks like the sun, but it's definitely not the sun. They're all calling me an idiot because it's the sun. I have a feeling I'm not gonna find a way to open that thing. So I don't know if that helps at all, but that's my 2 cents. Maybe it's just time to go. I've finished repairing the truck. Shall we attempt to access shield? Let's go. Monkey flies from the bed of the truck as Millions speeds down the highway. No, monkey! Not monkey. Oh well. Million raises her voice through the rear window of the cab. I'm relieved I was able to get the truck running. 2 pistons needed to be replaced. What about monkey? Dog bark. Monkey shouts over the noise of the highway. What you got, Kay? Nothing. You got anything new? No. All right. Wait, hold on a second. Background's becoming more visible and it's looking fleshy. This is not gonna end well. Is the monkey even real? I fucking hope so. It was our childhood stuffed animal, as in Striker. The sprawling Shield Industrial Complex. Long ago, it was plantation land, cheap and abundant, along the Mississippi River. The refinery grew in stages, slowly displacing the surrounding neighborhoods. The chemical annex came online. Later, children of the enslaved became the neighbors of this machine. Towers. Carbon and alloy stainless steel. Among the columns sits a catalytic cracking. That the unit rocked the town. Pipelines. The webwork crosses the high and low, over and under traffic and water and concrete, like veins, like Grossmar, like natural circuitry. Lights. Everywhere. Metal halide, probing the river's expanse. Coding patterns of warm sodium and cold LEDs, winking, thinking, knowing. Saying something, speaking, burning eyes, seeing. Something to decipher in all that narco light. I remember blue. You only think that you do. When he died, part of her did too. This goddamn game, man. You know what I love about this scene, chat? A green world awaits. Green with acid? Green with the stench of rotting flesh? Color of moldy corpses? Alright, do I get to fight with these guys now? No sentinel drones around. Once we clear these two, we're in. Ready? Alright, good. Neon green, yes. Sure. Radioactive. Let's do it. Man nods. Alright, so now I pick who I start off with. Start off with, Lucky. Let's hit this guy. Hit him once. Max K for 35 damage. Or attacks million for 35 and K. Let's take this guy out. Got one down. It's million again. Keep dying, million. Oh. I'm really bad at those. Two crits. Millie, no! Nothing much to it. When them sentinels not around, they let you more or less walk into the place. More or less walk into the place, sir. We were just in a fucking gunfight. Would you look at that, big fella? That big fella? The freight tower? Hell of a machine. Could really put on a show with one of them. Lucky just thinking out loud. I like Lucky. I wonder how lucky Lucky is. Let's get to it, eh? Finery's ours. Oh, now we're back with Catherine. Okay. So you know how I was talking about a weird flesh monster with a beak? Behold. This was like 2 screens after we ended last night. It's a good thing we ended where we did, because if I saw that fucking thing, we wouldn't have ended last night. I would have streamed until 5 o'clock in the morning. Yes, with wings made of heads, yes. Catherine, you made it to this warehouse with Big Bird. I think, Kathy, can I call you Kathy? I think that the correct response to do here is scream and fucking run. I sure did. We have a job for you. It will pay. It will solve some problems before you die. Dallas. Sub. No stranger to the network. You will assist Catherine. Yes. Stone, did you know that you're in this game? Just thought I'd point that out. Catherine, in the lake you saw, the stone. when you saw the stone. We saw you see the stone. We want the stone, but it has evaded us. SuperDuck is what else? A network. A system of signals, wireless communication, locusts, frogs, cypress roosts, disease vectors, internet of flesh, biomimicry, the internet of internet radio towers, distributed AI, distributed birds in flight. SuperDuck. We saw you see the stone because SuperDuck was an eagle in the sky. The stone is a sky thing that many want, but it reveals itself to no one. No one except you, Catherine. It followed you through the lake. It loves you. It seeks you. It will submit to you. But we must act fast. S.H.I.E.L.D. wants the stone. Claire Bionics wants the stone. SuperDuck wants the stone. Yeah, it really was stone. It was like the first time they said it, it was like the same color as your username. That's wild. And John has the stone. John. Everyone hates John. Everyone follows John. Influencer. Dopamine fiend. Convinced himself. He has faith in God. Convinced others even. Some young idealistic, some old and bitter. These are the Garretts of John. You will find them gathered in the bowels of Promenade Mall in Kenner. John has hidden the stone in this forgotten place. He will use the stone in an attempt to fulfill his prophecies, but his are prophecies of a fool. Got it? Go get me my shiny stone. Hurry, before you die. I want to eat it. The fuck is going on? Have a good evening, you two. Oh yeah, it has feet, by the way. And, like, mouths. So that's a SuperDuck node? Whew! Okay. How we doing out there, chat? You guys surviving? Did that hit you guys anywhere near as hard as it just hit me? Because I feel like I just got punched in the nuts. Big Bird is hungry. Big Bird wants its gizzard stone back, I think. Need more coffee for this. I have more coffee left in my coffee thermos. Just let me pour some. Big Bird does want its stone. I have cancer. We gon' die. So it's a fucking bio-internet. It wants to eat you, Stone. Yes, this is absolutely true. Okay, backing up. Can you please explain to me what... So what? So wait. Sorry, go. You go. What was that? What was what? There's a bird with teeth the size of my head living inside that warehouse. Yeah. That's normal to you? That is a good combo, yeah. I was gonna comment on it, but I was reading. No, but I mean, I've seen some stuff in my life. Me too, but... What's this stone, he said, loves you? What was that all about? I don't know. I saw a drone or something in the lake. Why does he keep calling it a stone? Stone, drone, I have no idea. I was a little distracted. I mean, I would be too. I wouldn't remember a word that fucking thing said if I was in there. Well, don't call that phone number, chat. Well, I need you to start paying attention, or neither one of us is getting paid tonight. I got the gist. Some internet weirdos are living in the mall, and they've got the stone. Yeah, fuck Cat 5. Let's make internet out of cats. That's right. Kenner, John. That's a lot of car alarms going off. Anyway, in the game. They're keeping... Okay, that's right. Kenner, John, and his gang. They're keeping the stone at the old Promenade Mall in Kenner. We need to find a way inside, get the stone, and bring it back here. You got that? Go to the abandoned mall, steal the magical stone, bring it to the giant warehouse bird. Couldn't be more clear. Call an Uber. Well, there's only one place to go, so... Overpass? Maybe that wasn't the right place. Oh, shit. Didn't see the other option. Oh, well. Drainage canal. Side lot. Single car sits in the parking lot. Subdivision at the mall's rear is beyond the lot. Used to come here all the time as a kid. Same. I knew it fell on hard times. Just didn't know how hard. Fucking Ferris wheel. Drainage canal forms a moat around the parking lot, draining it, dividing it from its commercial neighbors. Mattress Boss. Okay. A fence adjoins the backside of two strip malls. The crevice between them reveals a smear of light towards Williams Boulevard. Beyond the fence is a drive-through, chicken, car audio, mattresses, direct to you, water towers, and power lines. Crumbling concrete and traffic lights. Abortive landscaping attempts, unkept shrubs, solar-fed Christmas lights, withered and forgotten. The downpour finds its way into the drainage canal. The water level is slowly rising. Looks like that's everything I can look at. That's pretty butt rocky. A half-eaten bag of potato chips sits beneath the car. What's all that shit in the car? I'm a little lost. What's up? I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh. Okay, so this is just get me caught back up. That's Keith? Who? Keith Brussord. A guy I went to high school with. Oh fuck, it's the guy from the pub. Where'd you go to high school? Dresden. I don't know if that's how you say it. Dresden? Destrin? I'm assuming it's Dresden. Or Destrin? Dresden? I don't know. That was right down the street. Not so odd you'd see him here. In an abandoned parking lot in the rain in the middle of the night. Guess I've been on this app too long. Seems fine to me. Keith? Kate. All right, sister. Thought that was you. What's up? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm working. Me too. Working in case. Starting me a little news website. What's the website? Ain't got a name yet. Still trying to come up with something. Something cool. Keith News or Alert, something like that. Still trying to report on what's really happening around here. What are you investigating? Tell me about this case you're working on, Keith. Trying to get to the bottom of what's going on in this mall right here. Heard they got small boys coming in and out. Textbook, adrenochrome? A textbook adrenochrome harvesting facility. Guy who runs the operation looks about as much like a pervert as you can picture. Kenner John? You got it. Man looks like a slug. What do you know about Kenner John? I know he got his start posting in the comments section on New Orleans news and views, and he'd go in there saying he learned how to speak to God. Got him. Sorry, but not to state the obvious, chat room, but you speak to God by putting your hands together and talking bluntly, right? Isn't that generally how that works? So this guy figured out how to speak. Good for him. Got himself some attention that way. Before you know this, he's got a gaggle of boys started following him around. Sick stuff. Guy's a sicko. I should keep moving. I'll come back later to see how the case is, but I'll come back later to see how the case is going. Keith, I'd like that, sister. Come pass by. Why don't I see you around so often these days? Staying busy. Mind me asking something? Just a thing I find myself wondering about. Sure. Don't mean for this to be rude, but how come you treated Blue the way you did? One of the best men I ever knew. Why would you ask me that? You kept his name. Figure it couldn't have been all bad. Something I wonder. I'll wonder about something else. Hey, forget I asked. Depends on the culture, I suppose. Adrenochrome? What? QAnon's still a thing in this game? I've never heard the term adrenochrome before, so fuck if I know, probably. They probably won. They probably run the government in this game based on the way people act around here. I thought you looked for a cloud and just yell at it. True. Yes, that too. Yeah, also, you're not wrong still. Mostly just trying to, get conversation, wasn't it? Hey, forgot I asked. I'm too busy to be thinking about that right now. And go be busy, Kate. It's weird seeing Kate spelled with a C. It just feels wrong to me. I didn't mean to rally you like that. I'm no weirdo. Sideline. Four-door, mid-sized SUV, older model, well maintained. Light pours from the partially open garage door. Electronic device. Small plastic case device lies in the grass. What is that thing? I had to guess, I'd say it was a tracker. Don't know what use it is lying in the mud. If I can pick it up. Catherine crouches and peers beneath the garage door, spots a sports commentary blares from a television in the far corner, and she studies the space beyond the threshold. Adrenochrome is supposed to be the thing that the liberals are trafficking all the children in Wayfair crates to harvest or some other stupid shit like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, fair enough. Well, this game referenced a thing as being a meme once. So this game goes all over the place, but it's just, I don't know. A lot of commentary, I suppose. A compressor, ice chests and tackle boxes, and stacks of cardboard buckets of bolts and welding scrap. This is also like, you know, one of those games where everybody's a bad guy, right? So, kitchen supplies and butane stove laundry baskets filled with cans of cat food. Also, I don't know if you were there when we met Keith, but he's literally starting a conspiracy theory website. So that all actually completely checks out. Butane stove laundry baskets filled with cans of cat food, an old candle burned to its base and tipped onto the floor. Stacks of disintegrating newspaper and a microphone stand and a collection of shadeless lamps lined against the wall, as if awaiting a firing squad. Situated amidst the clutter, a man in a red folding chair watches the television, his back turned away. Go inside. What are you doing? Catherine steps into the garage. Right here. Catherine regains her posture beyond the door. The man doesn't notice her. Remains silent. Sports commentators analyze a touchdown. The man watches with rapid attention, his head craned. Speak. Hello? Man looks back and jumps in his chair. What in the... Catherine lifts both hands, palms out. Sorry to startle you. Hell are you in my garage for? It's got a point. This is about Bruce, isn't it? Ooh. Ooh. This is about Bruce, isn't it? Yes? What do you think, chat? Who? See, like, if you guys want me to respond with who, I'll respond with who, but my response would be yes. My suspicion, because there's like a police tracker there, or a tracker there, Bruce is probably kid misbehaving, I guess. So you don't know? Fair enough. Any other thoughts, chat? It's now tied, though. I'm gonna go with yes. Yes. Ever since he got himself mixed up with that internet freak, people like you been coming by asking about him. I keep saying the same thing. I don't talk to him. Can't even get him on the phone. No more. We work together at the plant in Norco, but he goes out of his way to avoid me. Of course, he landed a computer job while I'm the one busting my ass with the torch all day. Won't even look at his daddy in the eyes. All right. Information. My kid. She left and never came back. It's hard. Hard, all right. Can't focus on nothing around here. Always waiting for him to call. Even started digging through all these boxes looking for a little stuffed monkey he'd carry around as a kid. Wait, what? He'd carry around as a kid. Sounds just like my daughter. Figured I could give it to him. Some kind of peace offering. What would you tell him if he ever came back? Hell, I don't know. Get some sense. Guess I'd say, Bruce, you're my boy. And this here is your home. Wouldn't turn you away for nothing. That cult shit, that Garrett shit, let it go. Just come back home. That's what I'd say. You see him, you see Bruce, you tell him that? Hell. You can't even record it. Hang on to it if you see it until you see him. He blocked my number. Can't get a word to him. Don't have anything to record it with. Then come back when you do and I'll repeat it. I ain't got no shame left. Now go on, get out of my garage. Small plastic device. Can I not pick that up? Well maintained. Oh, actually, I know what to do. Keith made me a little upset. Maybe kill. Oh, come on. Nope, that's not right. Our monkey cheated on us, or just odd coincidence. Catherine crouches under. Fine, we're pals. Counts. You again. Back to Bruce yet? No. Trying to record it if you're having so much trouble remembering, and hang on to it. You know, we can probably just record it with our brain because we do have that weird implant thingy. Anyway, now that we're done with that. Find all 3. Earn the badge. Garrett. No ditch, man, no scum. What? No ditch, man, no scum. Two teens speak in whispers behind the gate. Each has a similar bowl cut, black shoes, and wears a blue-colored shirt with the name tag that reads Garrett. The older of the two eyes Catherine indifferently. Yeah? Mall open? A long time since I've come by this mall. Still open? Two boys snicker. Not for you. Chat, this one's up to you. What do we respond with? One or two, chat. We're trying to get inside, or where are your parents? Where are your parents? Alrighty then. I don't know. Watching Jeopardy or some shit? Got some candy for us or something? Give me a ride to basketball practice. Glad we got this gate to protect us. Trying to get inside. Either of you gentlemen care to help us into this place? No one's going to help you. You have to prove yourself. Is this how you live your life? Walk around parking lots in the rain asking for help? More or less. Time you take responsibility for yourself. Fuck these twats! Lift. Become strong. Get a new fit. You look like you're wearing a bag. No more soft drinks. I hate soft drinks. Then don't drink them. You need to be initiated before we can even consider letting you in. Initiated how? Humorous. I like how they're both named Garrett. That's amusing. How many readings have you collected? Cult warning? No shit. It said at the top, read 3. Bullshit. Then tell me how many days the arc took to complete. I'm gonna guess 20. 20 days? So you have no idea what's going around here. Guilty. You need to pull yourself together. I can help you, but first you need to help yourself. How? Sad. Wow. I just don't want to talk to these fuckers anymore. Really sad. Yeah, shut up. So listen. John's got an app, okay? You need to I hate this world. John's got an app, okay? You need to install it if you have any hope of making your way in here. Imagine, chat, imagine being in a cult that operates out of an abandoned mall. And everybody has to, like, dress like Devo. You'll need the readings to visit the cathedral. Cathedral? The place where the divine object resides. Don't talk about that with civs, moron. What's the app called? What app? The one you just mentioned 2 seconds ago to get into the mall. Oh, John Kenner's book. Or, no, it's Kenner John's Apocryphon. That's it. Kenner John's Apocryphon. Install that shit. Catherine pulls out her phone. Done. Congrats. You're on your way to being less of a fuck-up. What's with the name tags? You work here, or... No. Both tags say Garrett. Do you both have the same name? No. Yes. Look. This is like some spiritual shit. We can't just tell you about it. We did it to taunt Gooch. Dude, come on. You didn't even do the app thing yet. It's some spiritual shit. Just do the app thing. And then you'll know the truth or whatever. Brilliant. You have not collected this reading of Apocryphon by Okay. Hold and drag. Okay. So I guess... You know, chat. So you know how earlier I was joking about imagine joining a cult that operates out of a mall? Imagine joining a cult that operates out of a mall that worships Pokemon Go. Anyway, friend. I am friend. We need your help. Garrett said to speak to you. We don't know where to find the first sculpture. The first reading of John. Not far, in a yard. What are you? I am friend. Okay. In a yard? I'm assuming over here then. That would explain why people are coming around all the time. Ah. Ding 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 ding. First reading from the Apocryphon of Kremer John. That's disturbing. Early years spent inside TV, Dad blaring the games, as he keeps Christ in his heart. It's a lie. Kenner is the only place on Earth where nowhere to go, no one to hang out with. Your flesh is alien, the house is prison, only escape is through fiber lines. Someone on the forums posts a flyer for a show, somewhere to meet people, something to do, whatever, to borrow your dad's car and go. Step into Saints somewhere and you immediately know that you aren't your people, Garrett. You make a few jokes and someone calls you a Nazi. You throw the first punch. Things spiral out of control. You're outside, bleeding, pushing someone's face into the trash can, full of cups and beer bottles. The scum are screaming at you to stop, but you don't. Someone knocks you over the head with a floor jack, and you fall to the ground, and they think you're dead. You're unconscious for 13 days. You wake up slouched with your mouth on your left side, determined to ruin everyone's life. You watch the forms closer now, and you call the cops on the next show, and the next show, and the next show. You get the place shut down for a while. You didn't let up. Good job. Fuck the scum. Okay, so I guess we found the first one then. Interesting fella. Where's the second scripture? Or sculpture? The first reading mentioned the Saint somewheres. At a bar downtown? Okay. Also, yes, Pokemon Go is definitely a cult. Let's just check over here, too. Aw. Okay. Inning. Downtown. Sleepless. A woman with an exhausted expression sits on a bucket with a forgotten cigarette burning in her fingers. Are you one of those nerds that comes by around here to play puppets? I'm not. No, it's not my scene. Good. I'm back here trying to live a quiet life, and these people in their haircuts, they come around here playing with puppets, making a big production, and the cops show up and give us a hard time. I got chased away from my last spot. I'm not trying to deal with that again. Where was your last spot? Or you ended up here? The mall in Kenner was one of the first after they condemned the building. A man lived in the closet. He was strange, but he kept to himself. No one bothered me in that place until the boys showed up. They chased me out and threatened to report us. Little bastards. They say that guy John, their leader. They say that guy John, their leader, should die. I hope the closet man lives up to his word and kills him. Huh. I think that Santa will be in the... Any reason I ever come to the French Quarters for work? How do we get into the mall? Is that a bar downtown? I thought that I'm in downtown right now. I mean, I can't afford to just keep taking rides everywhere. Oh, Saints. Okay. Dumpy dog customer. Oh, hey, it's that guy. Small group. Fine. Saint Somewheres, once a modest neighborhood bar, has moved through the succession of subcultural clientele over the past decade. First came the squatters, who took up residence in nearby homes and damaged by hurricanes or simple neglect. The squatters attracted punks, and the punks brought the hipsters, and so on. It now exists as a subcultural estuary, only one change of ownership away from becoming an upscale wine bar. Seems about right. A small group gossips conspiratorially. The music spilling from inside drowns out all but the vaguest details. A love triangle, too much whiskey, someone kicked the wall in a fit of rage. A man working the door tunes out the cacophony while scrolling through cooking recipes on his phone. Okay, I can't talk to them. Ugh, my stomach doesn't feel good. That hot dog finally catch up to you? Past couple hours has been the worst experience of my life. Why'd you let me eat that thing? Seemed fresh to me. They were a little gray, but otherwise seemed fine. Yeah, that's what I thought too. After you left, my stomach started screaming. You know how hard it is to find a bathroom in the French Quarter? But you found one. That's good. No, I didn't find one. What did you do? You don't want to know. Chat, do we? Genuine question. Do we want to know? I don't know what that means, Stone. No comment, chat? Okay, fine. Lurkers be lurkers, you get the poop stories. Yes, I do. Oh, but I do. You give me bad vibes, you know that? You want to know how I've dealt with the insane explosive diarrhea that I just got because of you? Is this some kind of power trip or something? Do you go around coaxing men into eating old gray hot dogs most nights, or is this a special occasion? Special occasion. And you follow them around to see how they took a shit? Is this what you do with your weeknights? Yes. This is a weird game. Yes. I'm here, aren't I? All right, fine. I'll tell you, but remember that you asked. After you leave the French Quarter, I'm standing there with flannel ass and enjoying my second hot dog. I can tell you something's wrong. I can tell something's wrong in my stomach. I run up the street to use the bathroom at some tourist trap, but the bouncer throws me out right when it's my turn in line. And by that point, I'm desperate, so I unlock my bike and start riding home as fast as I can, nearly run over a couple of pedestrians. I'm on the Elysian Fields in the St. Claude, and a major intersection, tons of traffic backed up for about a quarter of a mile, and there's an accident. I know I'm going to shit myself. It's coming. I'm in a state of complete panic. If I shit right there, dozens of people will see it. I need privacy, fast, and there's a stretch limo Hummer and a stretch limo Hummer pulled up on the side of the road with people hanging out on the sidewalk next to it. Looks like high school students, like maybe they're getting ready to go to a dance or something. They're all congregated on one side of the limo, like on the sidewalk, and I'm on the street on the opposite side. So I drop my bike right there in the street and sneak into the limo as quietly as I can. No one's in there, they're all outside, and I don't think twice, pull my pants down, let loose, and there's a lot of it, and it's taking a while. Should I keep going, or are you still enjoying yourself here? Chat? It's all up to you. It's one no. I was just like, I'm done. Fuck this shit. Okay. I think I've heard enough. For you, it's just a story. I had to live it because of you. I mean, he was looking for a hot dog. I like that this game just kind of, like, it goes as far as it needs to, and then, like, another foot over the line every single fucking time. Because we're looking for another one of those virtual sculptures, I doubt it would be in there. Oh, I was hoping it'd be good music in there. Well. No cover tonight, just checking IDs. We're looking for a sculpture. What's happening tonight? That's what's happening. What's going on inside? It's bounce night. Bounce night? Yeah. Crowd seems... Catherine glances around, then to Dallas. Different than I'd expect. What you looking at me for? Don't you agree? What, a bunch of white kids shaking their ass to bounce? What, am I supposed to give a shit? I didn't mean anything by it. All I listen to is Christmas music. I think we found Kiri. Christmas music. That's it. It's the only thing I listen to. Seriously? Oh, don't even start. Over here, having bounce night for a bunch of white kids. So, now it's a problem all of a sudden? Because all you listen to is Christmas music? Yeah, now it's a problem, that's right. Where are you from, Stinky? Minneapolis. Enough said. Christmas music. Just kind of creepy. That's all you listen to. Creepy? Going to listen to how... I'm going to listen to you about what's creepy? Whoa, 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 boys. Christmas music is cozy and helps me relax. It's cool, man. That's fine. God damn. We're looking for a sculpture. We're looking for one of Ken or John's sculptures. Does that ring a bell? Talking about the douche whose little gang keeps calling the cops on me? Presumably, yes. You don't look like one of those mall Nazis. What's this about? I'm an academic. I'm the mother of a Garrett. I'm a Garrett. Chat, this one's up to you. Well, we'll go with number 2 in that case. My son recently got into this stuff and I'm concerned. My condolences. I'm a father myself. Would hate to see my kid wrapped up in that kind of thing. This kind of thing. Anyhow, here's what I know. They've got some games to play on their phone, and they stick these devices around town like Easter eggs. They find these devices and scan them with their phones and something like that. Not sure of the details. They hid one right outside the bar, so the little mall Nazi's coming by every night to find it, but then last night, Ditch Man came and grabbed it. Ditch Man? Why does John's gang call the cops? I'm gonna ask that. Why does John's gang call the cops on you? Although I should have asked about Ditch Man. Oh well. Why does John's gang keep calling the cops on you? I don't know. They try to get every show I book and shut down. Maybe because they have nothing better to do? Ditch Man? Oh, it's because the first scripture tells them to call the cops on this. I get you. Who's Ditch Man? He lives over by the mall. He's usually hanging around the ditches, feeding the ducks. I don't know the guy, but Bell vouches for him, so he must be aight. Sounds like we're heading back to the mall. Why is Ditch Man come around here? If this Ditch Man lives all the way in Kenner, what's he coming around here for? He buys stuff off Bell. What kind of stuff? Man glances down at Catherine's shoes. Why do you care? Just looking for a way into the mall. I'll say this. Ditch Man gets his stuff from here. He takes it to the mall. I think he's selling it to those little Nazis. Noted. Let's get a drink some other time. Sounds like what we're looking for is in Kenner. Guess we're going back to the mall. Well, that was a trip. Some of the most distressing dialogue I've ever seen in a video game. Assuming he's over by the ditch. Oh. Duh. Small plastic device lies on the ground in the bank of the drainage canal. Cool. No, I have a text. Notification? Maybe not a text. Oh. Because I have more debt. Because I owe $15,000. Second reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. Leave the hospital and discover the faith, that immaterial essence. Pray Garrett. Pray in the closet during the football games. Post prayers to the show forums, just to fuck with the scum. That's how Garretts find you. One's named Garrett, so they're all named Garrett. Some kind of joke, doesn't matter. You're all Garrett, too. 26 Garretts in all. Garrett worked in the basement, below the Count's chambers. Said they had a closet full of old computers. Garrett plugged one in and used it as a server. That's how Garrett hosted Sermons in the Sky. He projected videos of a guy he found online and said he grew up in Kenner, just like Garrett. Garrett begins watching him too, and he told the other Garretts to subscribe. Soon all the Garretts were watching Kenner John. John summoned his flock to the ziggurat of Promenade Mall and taught him about Christ's hidden nature and other secrets of faith. He spoke. Nicolas Cage? Well, what do you think about Johnny? It's a YouTuber cult? Yes, unfortunately. Well, we met Pawpaw, the ditch man. Don't you just hate him? Real fuck, isn't he? Can I help you? Catherine, dear, it is. Why, we'll be helping you. And this night, I knew you'd come see me. Waiting in the ditches. Waiting. No trouble there, child. Happy to do it. You need to access the mall. Here I am, delighted to assist. Man eyes the ring hanging from Catherine's neck. And you even wear the stone of the Magdalene. Of the Magdalene? Just as she herself wore it. You are the image of her beauty. Why are you We were neighbors once upon a time, don't you remember? I've only come to help, as neighbors do. Catherine shakes her head. What is this? It is my responsibility to guide you and watch over the children. I've been to see Kay. She is well. This is true. Excuse me? Can you tell me what this is about? It's about a boat. A boat that can get you into the mall. The Garretts. They favor me over John. That little shrimp. That little sad boy. I'll be your guide into the mall. Sanctum of the Garretts. Catherine turns to Dallas. This man, I think he's been following me. To help you. To help. I've always watched over you. But Blue, good man, they say. An asshole. He wouldn't let your pawpaw near you. Well, here I am. I come to tell you. You wouldn't need worry about Kay. Keep her name out of your mouth. Because she'll be home. Perhaps too late for your dying, they say. From becoming to being, the philosophers say. Where did you see my daughter? Walking through California. Like it were Gali? Like it were Gaily? I don't know what that word is. Her robes frayed. Splendid, divine, a child of Christ. No. Getting in a ditch. No, not getting in a ditch with this guy. Fuck no. There's no one else in this place to help you. Do you see anyone else? Anyone who will help? Yeah, I get it. Thanks, audio. You should know me well enough by now to not do that. Anyway, I don't want to help. Don't want to be anywhere near you. Stay away from me, my family, and my family. Are we clear? Yeah, I figured it out. Just shush. Now I'm thrown off. Where was I? I have all the time in the world, Catherine. But you, dear, you do not. I am not here to frighten you, to harm you. Quite the opposite. Without my help, there will be no getting into this mall. Patience is a virtue. Your pawpaw, I am. Your only way in. Hi, berries. Dallas leads Catherine from the canal. Let's go find this last sculpture. We don't need his help. I know him. The old man smiles and gives an enthusiastic wave as Dallas glances back towards the ditch. Sounds like a stalker. I just don't know. Seems like this parking lot is full of strange men who know your name. Am I missing something here? What do you think I invited him? I don't know, maybe? Just as confused as you are. He projected videos of the guy found online and began watching him too, and told the other Garretts to subscribe, and soon the Garretts were all watching Ken or John. And the YouTuber cult continued. John summoned the flock to the ziggurat of the Promenade Mall and taught them about Christ's hidden nature and other secrets of faith. He spoke to these things on the server beneath the council chambers, as he did above the concrete in the New Orleans sky. Did I just soft lock the game or something? Can't do anything. Anyway, hi berries. Hope you're doing well. Uh-oh. This game does autosave. Just wanted to see the rest of the dialogue. I guess I wasn't supposed to do that. Shit. Well, sunny day, decent shift, working ice cream. Hell yeah, good. Give it a second, little recapture. I might need to run through some dialogue again. All right. Well, we're gonna need to run through his dialogue again, I guess. What? Oh, I have a case picker. Interesting. All right. So, creepy fucker's gonna show up again. We're just gonna power through his dialogue. He kind of looks like Nicolas Cage at that angle for a split second before his face fades into view. All right, let's power through this. I mean, it kind of, I don't know why, it feels kind of good to soft lock a game every now and again, you know? But we're very deep into a pretty dense game, Barry, so apologies if things are like a what the fuck constantly. Say the word, dear Catherine. I'm your only way into this mall. The old man squats near the flooding ditch with an easy grin on his robe. Alright, so... what a character. Kenner is full of them. How do you feel about Papa? Probably about how you'd expect. Like he's batshit. Where he's pulling all that... where is he pulling all that nonsense from? If you haven't soft locked a game at least once, have you really played it? True. Yeah. I don't know, I seem to attract these people. Thought you might be the type. This is conjecture, but my father, love him. He wasn't the most honest man to come out of Crevas, Louisiana. He used to spin up all kinds of tall tales about our family's history. Had more than a few lost souls believing him. Figured this guy's part of the old man Pete's living legacy. Dallas laughs. All right, so that kind of that stuff about the necklace. Not even getting into it. Hey, I get it. All right, how do we get into the mall? How are we supposed to get into the mall in Kenner? Get the stone and bring it back to Super Duck. But the entrance is locked. Were you listening to anything the kids at the entrance said? You have to be initiated to get in. Yeah. Hey, Rolf. Oh, actually, maybe I got an idea. I am friend. We need your help. Garrett said to speak to you. I don't understand the readings. Last reading has me stumped. Discovering the third reading of John is the most challenging. I could not help Gooch. From the second reading of John, John spoke of these secret beneath the council chambers, and he did above the concrete in New Orleans sky. Basement sky. Council chambers. He's talking about the city hall. Oh, I have to go back to city hall. I hope I haven't run out of money. Fuck. Okay, so we have to go back to City Hall, which is downtown, where we were first. Oh, my bank balance went up. All right, so I guess that's good. Downtown. Overpass, City Hall. Nice thing aside from friend in the middle. We're trying to join a Pokemon Go cult. By that I mean we're trying to get into a mall that worships a Pokemon Go style of video game that's run by a YouTuber. I am friend. No, I don't need that. Okay, let's move forward. Welcome to the New Orleans City Hall. No council sessions this evening. Buildings closed. Garrett sent us? The guard looks Dallas up and down. Nah. We're here because of Ken or John. I've let a lot of people pass through here in the evenings wanting to take a picture from the roof or whatever the hell. None of them look like you two, following my gut here. Does the city know about this? We're serious. Chat, what do you think? Does the city know about this, or are we serious? What do we think? Also, that's an adorable emo world. I don't think there's wrong answers in this game, so. Nissen needs a threatening, but they're both kind of threatens, you know? Like, does the city know about this is kind of threatening. We're serious is also kind of threatening. Let's try this. So the city just lets these Garrets come in and out after hours? I don't do what I'm told. I do what I'm told. You're looking for a reason, go elsewhere. We're training to become Garrets. Why? To earn Kennerjohn's favor, Garrets are cool. We need to get inside the mall. To earn Kennerjohn's favor. We want Kennerjohn to notice us. Ever watched any of that man's videos? Guys lost a few marbles along the way. It makes sense to me. Guard shakes his head. Whole city's lost its mind. Listen, there's some funny stuff that happens in this building at night. If you're thinking you can just walk up to the roof, it's not like that. Be careful getting around. One of the generators went dead and the elevator is out, so there's stairwell lights. Catherine enters the building. That was... See? This is interesting. Ahead is an elevator corridor with the stairwell. Along the unmarked hallway extends to her left, and the exit is at her back. Okay. Down the hallway. Catherine wanders the hallway, and it terminates at the council chambers. The floor is shut. The lobby is behind her. Try door. The door of the council chambers is locked. The lobby. Head of the elevator corridor with the stairwell, an unmarked hallway extends to her left, and the exit is to her back to the elevators. Catherine enters the elevator corridor, and the floor is display above the elevator reads ... The stairwell is ahead. To the stairwell. Catherine enters the pitch black stairwell. Return to the elevators. Elevator lacks power. Press elevator panel. The floor display above the elevators winks off before illuminating again. It reads blank. Catherine waits a moment. Doesn't sound like the elevator's coming. Guard said the generator keeps it powered. That powers it is down, so let's keep moving. Stairwell. Pitch black stairwell. Go up. On floor 2. Heel around. Go up. Catherine arrives at floor 3. Heel around. Go up. Heel around. Go up. Floor 5. Heel around. The area is empty. Go up. Heel around. Go up. Feel around. After some fumbling in the dark, Catherine discovers a doorknob. Open. Catherine enters the unit office. She tries the light. No power. Window looks beyond Duncan Plaza towards the French Quarter. Go up. Floor 8. Should have counted how many floors from the ground. Feel around. Nothing of interest. Go up. Feel around. Thing of interest. Go up. Floor 10, the final level. She sighs heavily. This is killing me. The exit sign casts an obscure red glow over the area. Ahead is a steel door with panic bars. Mounted to the wall, beside it is a magnetic card reader. This must lead to the roof. Try door. Locked. Fuck. Go down. Enter door. Man, what? I guess we have to go all the way down to ground level. Not yet. Don't come out. Don't come in and out too much. People might notice. You going back in? I need a key. Let's see. Maybe she knows something because she's new. Nope. All right, well, let's try this again. Oh, that's the other cat, by the way. Oh, do you have anything to say? Okay. If anybody has any ideas, yell at me, chat. Yeah, but there's no way down. Door's locked. But also the computer in the basement was in the mall, though. Elevators. Stairwell. Oh, you can go down. Never mind. Sends the stairwell. Fading fluorescent bulb. I thought that was in the mall. Maybe not. Fading fluorescent bulbs, strobes in the hallway to her left. And the stairwell is at her back. Go left. Catherine turns the corner and immediately meets the stare of a man's... Immediately meets the stare of a man squatted on the ground and the stuttering light in the hallway. Speak. Don't stick around too long. Why? What's that supposed to mean? Man's demeanor remains unchanged. He removes a script from his shirt pocket with a note scribbled on the back. Begins to read. On the 7th floor is a planner. If you don't listen closely to the following, you'll hide. In the darkness are hands you must shake. So do it in order, I say. The elevator will clear the mistake. First number sequence. The first number in our sequence is the floor above the council chambers. The third is the more distant room from the sky. There are 11 floors, should one count as the basement. And our second number is the one which makes an even divide. Chat, you want to help me do math? I'm tired. And I've been reading for way too long. And the third is above it, and the fifth from the sky. He hands the receipt to Catherine. If you help, friend is outside. If you need help, friend is outside the building. Open the app, he'll be there. Good luck. Go upstairs and go outside and ask friend. I am friend. We need your help. Garrett said to speak to you. The man in the basement spoke a riddle. The man in the basement recited a riddle. Yes. It said, in the darkness, it said, there are hands in the darkness. Yes. There are those who hide in the stairwell. They will shake your hand. The first number is the floor above the council chambers. The council chambers are on the first floor. So the second floor. 11 floors that include the basement. So 2. 11 floors that include the basement. 1 makes an even divide. And it said that there are 10 floors and a basement, and only 1 floor makes an even divide. 11 floors, 1 in the middle, 5 on each side. What is the second number 5 then? It said the third number is above the previous one. 11 floors, 1 in the middle, 5 on each side, then add 1, so 6. So 2, 5, 6, I guess. Unless I'm totally off base with that. It's the only logical, real conclusion, I would guess. Grasps in the slightest. Oh, that's floor 3. Fuck, what? Someone is here. This is floor 3. We're gonna go down. Hold up. Bizarre. Okay, hold up. To the elevators. Gonna press the elevator panel. The stairwell. Go up. To F. Reach out hand. Catherine reaches out her hand towards the dark. Unseen hand grasps firmly and shakes. Go up. So 2, 6, 7 is what you think it is, chat? Here, I'll try that. Reach out hand. Catherine reaches out her hand towards the dark. Unseen hand grasps and firmly shakes. Go up. I guess enter door. ×2 stone. Catherine enters the unlit office. A window beyond the thing looks in the French Quarter. I think it's 2, 5, 6. Let's try that. I think I was right the first time. It's fine though. Not exactly time consuming. Okay. Unseen hand grasps and firmly shakes. Begins to pull Catherine slowly towards the floor. She grabs Dallas, attempting to resist. Catherine? The hand jerks her violently to the floor. Dallas attempts to interrupt the figure in the dark, but only meets the wall. Hey! He slaps the wall. Dallas, tell me who the fuck is there? An echo trails off and into the extremities of the stairwell. As Catherine looks up from the ground, a light switches on high above them. Dallas, help me up, please. Dallas recovers Catherine from the floor and she hangs her arm over his shoulder. You're not in any kind of condition to be doing this shit. I know it. I see a light. She gestures weakly. Up there. I'll carry you. No, it's fine. Just go find this planner and get to the roof. Whatever it takes. Be done here. Enter doorway. Catherine steps into the warm lamplit glow of the 7th floor of the office looking over Duncan Plaza. A man sits at a desk facing the window, looks back at Catherine. Catherine looks away. Office is closed. Trying to get to the roof. I was hoping I could get access to the roof. Planner turns in his chair. I see. Any chance you could help? You don't look like the other ones, I'll say that. Excuse me? Where's your shirt? Planner dismisses Catherine with a hand, waves and points towards a coat rack near the door. Key card's hanging on the rack. Returns to his original posture facing the window. We grab the key card. I don't know why, but I really don't care about that dude. Just kind of want to get out of this puzzle to a degree. Magnetic card reader, try door, scans the ID, exit to roof. Catherine steps through the door into the cool winter air above City Hall. Need to sit for a moment. Of course. Dallas gestures to a nearby lit air conditioning unit. Let's sit. I'm getting too old for this. Running around like this way. My 49th birthday. What a life. Birthday? Today's your birthday? Today's my birthday. At least it's memorable. No question there. You alright? Fine. Just needed to breathe for a minute. Was strange. Never be normal with Super. Always got to be some shit like that. So I keep doing it. I don't know. Dallas lifts his hand a little in resignation. Not much else, really. Not anymore. I will be back in a sec, chat. I need to go use the restroom. All right, return. It's okay. We didn't trust you with math. I went with my gut, and we got it right. What would you rather be doing? What I'd like to do is be home with my daughter and my grandchild. At 50? Damn. Someone's having kids young. Where's home? Holly Grove, right near the canal. They started with staying with me a few months back. They liven up the place. Kids do that. You got any? Son and a daughter, 2 years apart. Still at home? My younger one, can't get him out of the house. My daughter, she doesn't want anything to do with me. Thought maybe when I was diagnosed she'd come around, but she never did. Catherine looks towards the westbound traffic. No. She never did. Hurts to be dropped like that. Sometimes it hurts worse the more time passes. I just know I won't see her before I die. And that, it does. It does hurt. It hurts, and then you die. And two of them laugh. It's not all bad. And just hope there's something on the other side. There is. I know there is. The ones I hurt and left behind, I see them. I'll see them there. And I'll get to apologize. Amen. But let me ask you the same question you asked me. Why keep doing this? A lot of runners our age. Long story. My first time on the app. Things have been interesting for a while now. I tried to have a straight job once upon a time, but that didn't last too long. Yeah, why not? Let's just say I lied on my resume. Nearly everyone you meet has a story like that in this line of work. Nothing special about me then. I wouldn't say that. The old man in the ditch thinks you're special. Let him think it. So you figure this last sculpture around here somewhere? I mean, it's right there. Said something about it being in the sky. Silly Jimmy's Superdome. They changed it again? What was it before? Pearl Dish Soap Superdome? Handsome Burgers Superdome? I don't know. I lost track. Oh, I see. There it is. Third reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. New Orleans is a pit, and Garrett's stuck in it. New Orleans is the lowest world. A messenger visits John and tells him about how the early faithful are living in the cavities of the Martian moons. Tells him that there's a way to commune with them through the endemic language of angels and spellcasters and others who know God's mind. There is a trism? A fluid that John must imbibe. It's in an egg that floats in the sky. John is blessed with a plan to escape the world's reach, and Garrett's must build a spacefaring ark, a vessel with which to leave this earth. Having imbibed the chasm, the chism, John may ascend beyond the distortion of the low world. Listen for the twilight language. Two Garretts work together at Stennis. John appoints them to oversee the task. They soon find other engineers sympathetic to their plan. Garretts labor for 875 days, and in that time the ark is complete. All that remains is the egg which holds the trism to God's mind. Chat, can I get a round of beers if you're lurking? I'm just curious how many people are listening to the stream right now. So is that it? We found all three? Let's go and ask the kids at the mall. Oh, I have to walk back down the stairs. Oh, phew. I don't. Beep, beep. Not my favorite part of this game, actually. I would say probably my least favorite part of this game. But writing's still great. I just didn't like the mini games. Where did they go? Those two little shits. Where did they go? Hell. Why do we just waste our time? We have to get in here. Only one option comes to mind. A creep in the ditch? Afraid so. Why don't they, this is just me talking, chat. Why don't they acquire wire cutters and cut the gate? You have a good night, Taylor. That'd be my course of action, but you know. We need your boat. Oh! His face is pure glee. Oh, wonderful. A boat ride into John's fucking skull. We'll live inside of it. Calm down. Keep your distance. Lower your voice. We need the boat, not you. The mall, John's skull, John's skull. Boat is just a little further down the canal. Let's go and visit the sanctum of the Garrets. Hallelujah. All right, so now we're back in present day. In the refinery with the characters I really like. Computer. Crane manual. A wanted poster hangs on the wall. Wanted, drone fleet captain, Sun A-19, commonly known as Drone Priest, is missing and considered armed and dangerous. Uh-oh. Contact SHIELD Community Dispatch if sighted. Do not approach. Instruction manual for the operation of SHIELD's railroad crane network. You read from the manual. SHIELD's railroad cranes can be operated from a safe distance using control panels located at various points around the facility. Each crane is labeled with a unique identification number. To operate a crane, enter the prefix code 2914 followed by the crane ID. Chat, type that into the chat, please, room. You're off to work. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging out briefly. Good to see you. A map of SHIELD's security zone A is displayed on the monitor. A command line terminal sits open on the computer's desktop. Type a command. Security status. User status authenticated. Someone has forgotten to log out. Fortune for us. Freight elevator lock engaged. Drone bay lock engaged. Type a command. Disengage lock. Freight elevator lock disengaged. Drone bay lock disengaged. Type a command. Okay. Left security monitor displays a freight elevator. The center security monitor displays a Good Hope Cemetery, raised tombs surrounded by all sides by refinery architecture. The right security monitor displays a freight moving robot hanging limp from a crane. A decommissioned freight mover is suspended above the refinery. Now that we're in, take a look at what Lucky got. The man crouches down and opens his backpack and reveals 2 grenades. Got these from a guy at the burger place. Lucky done played with bigger grenades than this. These more like little toys. Loud as it is around here, they ain't likely to make much of a ruckus. If we get into any scuffles, they might be handy. But we best be choosy. We've only got us 2. And he zips. We've only got us the 2. He zips his backpack and tips his hat and smiles. It'll be no use against St. Clair models that guard Good Hope Plantation. Well, sure them guards are not your average type. We'll need to find some other way to get rid of them. What do you suggest? Like I say, that big bastard hanging from the railroad over there. Just a freight mover, a robot just like you. Might be your podna. Let's go talk with it. A mover has no agency. How'd you know? Thought you wasn't St. Clair. You come up with something better, Lucky all ears. Till then he go with his gut. Lucky got done got help from all kinds of robots. Okay. Crane platform entrance. Good Hope Plantation, catwalk. Platform entrance. Partner. Podna. I've seen that a couple times. I actually introduced that saying earlier on. Wires. Wires drift in the wind above the catwalk, eyes following them upwards from a large railroad crane. Speak. You shout towards the machine to get its attention, but it remains unresponsive. Million emits a high-frequency whine. Silence follows. A voice swells from the sky, and the mover begins to speak. You will dive into the water, and the depths will become the surface. The breeze will change the shape of the flame, and the flame will be as boundless as the territory it lights. Hey, buddy, keep it down. It ain't time to make a ruckus yet. You will find the water, not only flames, but the whole hurricanes. There will be patterns of light from the shape of the old boyas. Bayous, duh. There will be light formed from the shape of the old bayous, where those who killed for freedom still hide. It's like poem or something? Rattling cages in the tracks and whispering at all at the pond. Perhaps the pond will whisper back. The ground still soft those bloody days. The ground that soiled those bloody days. Yeah, okay. The lights of the lanterns become this very flame. Be straight with me. You gonna help us or not? You will find the old pull boat where the ghosts still hide their eyes. There are mall eyes and ditch eyes and bayou eyes. There are eagle eyes and duck eyes and cardinal eyes. There are John's eyes and there are your eyes. And your eyes are the refinery eyes. Guess I was wrong to think this thing would be any help. What's the number on his chest? It's 16. Remember that, all right? 016. Remember that, all right? That's the identification number for the crane. It's hanging on. See how they do around here. Let's go find the controls and drop this goofy bastard right on the guards. Wouldn't that be a hoot? I guess that's my only option is to... Okay, back up. Oh. I kind of thought I would run into guards if I walked up this way, but I guess not. I think this controls that crane over there. But we could cause us a little... Bet we could cause us a little trouble. Use the keypad. 016. It's a man. Man code unrecognized. Don't think that was it. Okay. Oopsies. Cancel. 2914. What? Oh, what? Both of them? I mean, I guess we could try that. Oopsies. 2914016. Oh, cool. You were right. Audio. Manual override confirmed. Startup sequence initiated. Please enter movement path code. A what now? Movement path code accepted. Hold up. Where is that thing going? I believe that's determined by the code you just entered. I punched in whatever came to mind. But this ain't the direction I'd hoped. Seems to be slowing down. Surely it will stop before it reaches that flame. Wouldn't have a code that sends that damn thing straight into a gas flare. Dear Lord Jesus Christ. Oh my. That thing rambled a bit. I wasn't trying to kill it. You set out to cause a distraction. This most certainly qualifies. Guess that's what happens when you talk your poetry to old Lucky. Let's hope the explosion drew a few guards away from the headquarters. If this don't do it, nothing will. Wait, y'all hear something?
Right.
Oh. Brilliant. This one's like going all fancy. Anybody tell me if that thing's hostile? I don't know. Chat, do you think that thing's hostile? Drone priest. They can't decommission me. They'll never decommission the drone priest, baby. All right, so chat, I'm just gonna throw this out there. I would go see this drone's banned. I mean, come on. Like, 100% I would go see this drone's banned. The drone priest is going to kill you. Happy drone is happy. Gone. Gone forever. This whole refinery is a damn clown show. Here, my little ones. Let's dance. Oh, I have a heal button. Oh, that's cool. All right. Let's just start with this one because it's annoying. Well, I only hit it once, but that was enough. Heavy drone hit Lucky for some damage. All right, some more damage. Triple hit. Ow. Oh, I missed the last one. 2 hits down, though. Hey! What in good Lord's name? Still trying to figure that out myself, to be honest. Alert, 016. Alert, incident at crane 016. This is not a drill. Well, I mean, all the security's gone, so I guess that worked. The headquarters, it's right that way. All right, well, let's go to the headquarters. Look at that, no guards. Guess Lucky was right. Trying to see if there's anything else I can click on. Doorman. Says nothing. Such splendid attire. You have chosen vagabonds. You have chosen vagabonds of the highway as your guise, glittering finery, for the pageant of the Epiphany and Ashes. Beyond these doors, the masquerade of the refinery flame. In each likeness, a shadow in the opposition cast. That which is low shall rise. The swamps become mountains. The earth, a ceiling of the sky. You know, I've said this a lot of times today, but what the fuck is happening? The path is straight for the wayward. The thieves are gift givers. The flame and the province of the mind. I don't know what to expect, but I'm sure as hell we weren't... But it sure as hell wasn't this. Don't attract attention. Let's move along. I mean, it's impossible to attract attention in a place this weird. Sun and Minotaur, Birdhead, Keith, Couple, Birdhead. There are many currents of deceit and mistrust coursing through this room tonight. Some wear masks to speak truthfully without fear of reprisal. Others wear masks to further deceive. Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO, is unwell, and that's why she doesn't join us tonight. She was once the darling of the pageant, but no more. Her power is slipping. She is at odds with her father on one side and the board on the other. You have a good night, Pasta. Why is Laura at odds with her father? They seek the same thing, but for different reasons. There is a technology of unknown origins made in this region that made this region its home. Laura believes that it holds the key to powering a mining fleet that can travel great distances for purposes of gathering ore. This, her final bid to move the shield away from Earth extraction. Her father, Thomas St. Clair, hopes to block his daughter's discovery of this elusive technology and to intercept it for his own designs. He is a man without face. You will never see Thomas St. Clair, but his eyes are everywhere, and that he wishes them to be. And they are here tonight, behind several of these masks, perhaps closer than you realize. Why is Laura at odds with the board? She pursued a mystical, invisible device against every wish of the board, inflating the operations budget in order to siphon money towards her zealous mission. She believes that if she can secure this technology, the board will forgive her and for many transgressions. I am in a position to know that she is mistaken. Why are you telling me this? I just walked in. I'm not even wearing a mask. Anyway, that she is mistaken. It is too late for her. A coup is already underway. It has only taken this long because they hoped her spiraling madness would drive her to suicide. They fear the wrath of her father, with whom she holds many profitable contracts. But Laura's self-destruction may prove costly in the end. What technology are you talking about? A vessel of light has remained hidden in the lake for decades. A visitor from a distant star, a hoax, an angel, a military weapon, a drone, distortion created by gases combusting in the swamp. No one has been able to capture the specimen or even verify its existence. Laura becomes more irate with each proposed theory. She grows darker by the day, and the device escapes her reach at every turn. Keith smokes a cigarette while watching the pageant. Fucking dudes here. You made it after all. Lot to take in, eh? How'd you get through? What even is this? A party the Shield execs throw every a few weeks before Mardi Gras. Been doing it every year for decades. Been thinking about what to call my website since I left the bar. Finally settled on a name. You ready? Keith's Corner. How you like that? Chat, what do you think of Keith's Corner as a website? Would you visit it as a perfectly legitimate source of news? The executives and landlords of these so-called philanthropists, they'll be cornered in Keith's Corner. Want the website to look at the box? Want the website to look like a boxing ring? Well, I want the logo to have boxing gloves in it, maybe even some live streams. Pretty cool idea. All right, Keith. Stupid. Accurate. An improvised dance performance plays across the stage. Well, it's just like Dwarf Fortress. The dancers periodically pause in their motion and eye the crowd with an exaggerated look of distrust. One is dressed in a maroon robe, the other a feathered cape. Approach the stage. You make your way towards the stage. Mimic the dance, cheer, or jeer. Chat, do we mimic the dance, cheer, or jeer? What do you think? A troll in you says jeer. You think we should mimic the dance? You begin to mirror the unnatural contortions of the performance as they crab walk across the stage. Other spectators dodge you, or they give you a start as you graze the backs of their legs. The on-stage performers notice your mimicry, and they stop their movement with a severe look of disapproval. You stop as well and meet their expression. One of the performers raises his hand to you. Shadow. You raise your hand in kind. The tryhard. Dad? That response. Oh boy, that's way too funny. Dad? My child! He leaps from the stage and holds his arms out, inviting an embrace. If you touch me, I'll sue. I guess I walked into this one, didn't I? Fuck. Oh dear. If you touch me, I'll sue. Performer rolls his eyes and dances away. Oh my god. Something in the lake. Laura St. Clair is searching for something. Is searching for an elusive technology. You believe it's the same entity that your mom witnessed in the lake before her death. Is. Finish thought. Okay. Thomas St. Clair is searching for something. In competition with his daughter, he searches for an elusive technology. You believe it to be the same entity that your mom witnessed before her death. Yep. Okay. Searching for something. Da da da. Perfect. I tried it. Finish thought. Thing. Your mom saw something in the lake. What is it? A vessel of light that has remained hidden in the lake for decades, or a visitor from a distant star, or a hoax, or an angel, or a military weapon, or a drone, or a distortion created by gases combusting in the swamp, or something else. Laura St. Clair wanted to find the entity, the shield pivoting towards off-world mineral extraction. And Laura believed it holds the key to advanced space travel. She hoped that if she captured the specimen and offered it to S.H.I.E.L.D.'s regional board of directors, they would forgive her for many transgressions. Thomas St. Clair wants it. He's in a race with his daughter to find the specimen, and you don't know his intentions. Following chat? We good? Okay, talk to you. Go with the couple. You come to the one last year? Says Trenchcoat. Earrings. When they lit the Nutra on fire? Yeah. They say Thomas St. Clair shows up every year. Might be here tonight. There's just no way to know with all the costumes. Is that why his daughter didn't show? She's probably up there in her office drinking alone. There's too much bad energy here. Saw online there's a party in the lake tonight. Might bail early to check it out. A man wearing a golden crown gesticulates drunkenly while those around him back away in embarrassment or attempt to calm him. History isn't created in the some is sympathetic and the soft-hearted. No, why the man will be the weak? Jesus Christ, dude. Why punish those who carry passion and virtue in their hearts? Power is the essence of life. Power, no, the compassion, goodwill, stuff like that. That's great, Bruce. Garrett! I'm a carrot! How many times do I have to say it? Oh, it's one of those fucks. I'm not calling you by your cult name. It's not a cult! It's a sign that it's a cult. Definitely is a cult. It's a place for visionaries to thrive. Tonight, we leave this world. Yeah, I saw Ken or John bragging about it in that online. Godspeed. That toy rocket, it's going to explode before it leaves the ground. The engineering is sound. I'm helping relaunch it. You're blazed. You couldn't even walk in a straight line. Keep it up and you can only hide your jealousy for so long. You think I'm jealous that you joined a cult? Not that. You know what I'm talking about? The CEO chose me. I'm an assistant director. You wanted it. You wanted it so bad. But still, I possess the confidence to leave behind and take a leap of faith. Bruce, we all know you've got daddy issues. Why don't you go hug your little stuffed monkey and cry about it? Yes, I know, Bruce. It's the kid from the dad in the garage. Yeah, it is. Weak-minded, reject. You're too pathetic to understand. But we don't know that because we're a different character. Excuse me? You're only humiliating yourself. What's a Garrett? Because in the memory, we were playing my mother, who's dead now. We are playing Kay, not Kate. Catherine is my mom. I'm Kay. So I guess Kaylee? We don't know our full name. I'm assuming it's Kaylee, but so you're playing your mom in the memories. We're now playing mom's daughter. Mom is dead, died of cancer. Allegedly. The Sun and the Minotaur watch the crowds flow in and out of the lobby. Yes, Stone. And we're trying to find Stone. Don't forget that. Let's go to the elevator. Million. The elevator is protected by retinal authentication. The executive offices are above. It's likely where your mother's possessions are being held. Tonight we search for the stars for God's signal. All right, man. Enough of your nonsense for one night, Bruce. If you're drunk, go find somewhere to lie down. Well, that was awful. Ever since he became Laura St. Clair's assistant, he's been like this. Callous, arrogant, rude. Now he's gotten into this crap. At the mall, I've had enough. I blame his dad. He's always been so cold to Bruce, feeding his insecurities. Like father, like son. If that man had said just one nice thing to him, I bet he wouldn't be trying to launch himself into space. He's drying out by the elevator. Let's see if he apologizes when he comes to. This was the individual causing a scene in the ballroom. They're all so damn jealous, aren't they? They all want my position, petty bastards. They just have a view from inside. A view of the river. Well, screw them. Screw them. Screw them. Drunkenly falls into a gibbering sleep. grab him. Clever. If he's an assistant to Lara St. Clair, then he would have access to the executive suite. Grab his arms. Pull the drunken king's arm over your shoulder and hoist him up. You drag the slouching king towards the retinal scanner. Fucking what? The LED passes over his eye before you drop him on the ground. Go up. Yes. That's almost as good as, what's it called? Doom, when you need the fingerprint to get in the door, so you rip the guy's arm off and stick it on the door. Do not rifle through my things. Do not rifle through my things. What if I shotgun through your things? Text on the console display lists a sequence of locations, each entry time-stamped. It is. You infer a description of your movement through the premises. No. The regional CEO stares out at the expanse of the refinery beyond the office window. I felt you here before I even saw you on the monitor. You're silent, just like Catherine. I'd look out over the town and imagine where she might be. Never anywhere. Just silent. I mean, if the audio's desynced, refresh your stream. Or just press play pause. That'll also do her. I'd look over the town and imagine where she might be. Never anywhere, just silent. Things have been feeling vague, haven't they? Those highways you're always on, you don't sleep, you don't feel, nothing, vague, nothing, nowhere. Don't sleep neither. When I sit up in bed and open my eyes, I see things on the wall. They pantomime, they beg, but I don't turn away. There was a time when I would, but I've lost the energy, now I watch. I'm not here tonight for the party. I've kept my distance from the others. If they vote me out, it will upset my father, so they'd rather I resign or die. I stay here. Right here. Can see the river. Here in the flame. I thought it would be me. That the light would come to see. Of course, it was Catherine. But the flame is still mine. It burns for me. I've done so much that is wrong. Held out so long just to stay near it. But I've lost my hold. The vagueness of the shadows, the board still had it. The box on the shelf, it's what you came for, so take it. All right, it's yours. Thought I found what I needed. It was my mistake. Catherine was smarter than me. I'm more stubborn. I don't want the others to have it after I'm gone. Not my father, not the board. I wanted to experience the light. I wanted to touch it. But I can't stand around any longer. That's all. Go find your brother. Find within the box miscellaneous artifacts from your mom's life, medical bills from the hospital, books, and a range of environmental topics, dimes, and discount rewards card, and other ephemera. Please take the box and leave. The regional CEO in the window. What you got, Kay? Okay. I like how we brought a dog in here. Oh, okay. Don't trust her. rifle through your things now? Did she just... We must go now. You slide the letter gingerly from its envelope. Laura, this letter is addressed to my father, Dr. Thomas St. Clair. It was as you expected, a long series of mistakes, very amusing to you. I wanted to outlive you, but if just an echo of my memory haunts your lonely days, that will be enough. I hope you never find it. You won't, Laura. Anything I'm missing? We go now, no delay. Okay. Is it bad that my knee-jerk reaction is like, I can look at the letter now? This is where I get off. Fucking TMI, bruh. I suppose they'll be looking for all of us once that woman's body is discovered. Lucky's advice, keep low profile. Come along, Potts. Lucky walks down the highway and into the obscurity of the surrounding swamp. We have what we've come for. Box of Catherine's possessions. Though its content leaves me more perplexed than before we arrived. Most of what's contained is trash, scraps of paper, scribbled notes. Only thing of any interest was a dime's discount coupon card. Oh, that's probably what we used to get into the attic. No, he just talks funny. I think he's just piecing out. I was trying to make a joke. Did your mother visit the gas station before she died? Why would she think to grab it? Puts us no closer to finding Blake. Okay, so I can't go anywhere. Well, I'm going home because I want to try something. Two things I want to try, actually. You insert the coupon card into Mary's face. From within the house, you hear a vague clop of something mechanical. This game takes place in Louisiana, so that would make sense. All right, so we leave that in there. We are kind of at, like, the very end of this, from what I can tell. Aha! A doorway previously hidden by boxes, now open. They have an Ouya! I know it's not an Ouya. Work like hangs. Oh, thanks, by the way. So, I didn't even see what it was. Cheers. Chat, can I get a round of beers for the mod for successfully sniping a bot before I even had time to tab out? A work light. Remember, everybody, to say thanks to your mods, yeah? Yeah, apparently. A work light hangs from two small hooks driven into the wall. Its extension cord runs into the makeshift ductwork of the car. Is it? This is a fucking game and a half. Hell yeah, man. Yeet. See you for race weekend shenanigans on Friday and Saturday and Sunday probably, or talk to you in chat at the very least. It's fine. I'm sure they never come back twice, so all you really need to do is block them or bop them once, and you're usually good. But cheers, dude. You have a good night. Signal jammer. Why are the signal jammer? What could Catherine need with such a device? Custom built processor. Looks like a computer to me, guys. Power on the processor. Oh, good night, Hobo. Cheers, man. As the machine breathes to life, small LED lights begin to flicker in the face of the oblong plastic device on the desk. USB cord runs from the device to the laptop. The computer's terminal is quickly obscured by pop-ups and advertising malware scanners and other products. An incomprehensible static blossoms from the speakers. In distorted bursts, and noise begins to cohere into cracked simulation of your mother's voice. complete. It's my mom, I think. Extracting numbers zip 3 to 54 MIBs. Driver update required, no Wi-Fi connection detected. What is this shit? Emulating my alphabetical index. K! Please? What is this? Child age 23? Head drive. For your cognitive visioning needs, choose Greater New Orleans. Choose the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic. Dear God, fuck! Driver update required. Uh-oh. Enumerating alphabetical index array. Member deleted. What is that? No, fuck, please no. If you can hear me, please. Away that robot, please. Please get away. To the mall, through John's skull, The Garretts have been instructed to protect the sacred messenger. They are foolish and easily outwitted. Their greatest weakness is their treachery. All you must do is catch them fibbing, lying, and going against the will of John, their idolater. And then what? I thought he looked like Nicolas Cage on a drug trip the first time I saw him, but yeah, not too far off from Surge either. Show them the hypocrites that they are. Sow seeds of disloyalty, and they will present an opportunity for you to gain what you seek. I see. Got any kind of recording app on that phone of yours, Catherine? If we're going to try to play these people against one another, it might help. Good point. I'll install one. Christ. As a man of great cunning, we will be the Garrett. We will be to the Garretts presently. Jesus fuck this game. Gooch. Garrett, my boy. Papa! I'm Paul Blart, Mall Cop. You're the only one around here who still calls me by my name. The others can be cruel, can't they? To steal one's name, so cruel. I can't get that last reading. I don't think I'll ever be a Garrett again, bruh. I'll be stuck wearing this shirt forever. Look me in the eyes, boy. Papa squats before the man. Look, your Papa in the eyes. When Papa takes over this mall, he will give you back your name, and others will deem Gooch to punish them for their abuse. Patience, my boy. You're a real one, Papa. Just keep a low profile. John's coming by tonight. Papa smiles wide. John's coming by tonight. Yeah, Pa. He even put a lock on the door to keep you out. That little fuck. Just record me saying the passphrase and play it for the acoustic lock. You can come in and out like normal. My splendid child. To record the voice memos, first hover over the piece of dialogue that you want to record. An icon will then appear beneath the dialogue. Click this icon to record. If the icon is green, the dialogue has already been recorded. Here's the passphrase. It's, prayers up, boys. We're going to Mars. I hate it. Prayers up, boys. We're going to Mars. Voice memo recorded. Yep. Did you record it? Let's play that for the lock when you get in, okay, Pa? You should hear the levels of me. Like, TLDR, because I know you kind of got here late. This is a cult run by what sounds like a YouTuber. Based off of message boards and subscriptions. Anyway, we're not a cult, don't worry. They are, though. Locked. What is this thing? Acoustic lock. Uses voice recognition. Yeah, duh. Do I just speak to it? It's expecting you the audio input to unlock it. All right, well. Voice memos. That did it. Door should be unlocked. These hallways belong to the Garretts. Why is his name Green? These hallways belong to the Garretts. Derelict corridors forgotten by John. Whatever hallway they choose to follow him, they take you on the far end of the mall. That is where John imprisoned the messenger. A giant Garrett guards the door. Oh yeah, also they're all named Garrett. It's a Mr. Beast's cult. Thank you. You just made this game 1,000 times better. A giant Garrett guards the door to the cathedral, and he is their newest recruit, naive in his allegiance to the air profane fellowship. Let us find him and grind his allegiance into dust. A schematic of a spacecraft hangs on the wall. Each vertical compartment of the vessel is labeled. At the base, there are operators' commons and John's quarters sit above, followed by a petroleum dream, and then the chamber of the birds and shepherd's witch. Stop moving, text, fuck! And down the things in the corner. Blah. Oh, I see. I can turn off autocomplete. Okay. Garrett. Puck, my man! Garrett, my boy. How are things in the hallowed corridors of this exalted place? Oh, God. Everyone's getting ready for tonight's sermon. Oh, good. Not oh, God. John will be here any minute. Once he arrives, we're locking down the mall. I better put my phone away. I just can't stop scrolling. Been standing here for hours scrolling. It's all I do. John would never enter through these chambers. These hallways are yours. Scroll freely, my Garrett. I like your style, Puck. It's quite the servant. Rat spotted. This Garrett shit is weird. I wonder what they're playing. Gamer Garretts. Oh, God. Two Little Garretts. Game on tiles of a service corridor. These are the boys that were supposed to let us in. Whoa. You blocked the screen. We're killing civilians. I'm killing civilians, dude. There's only one remote. Where'd you go? You two were supposed to let me into the mall when I got all the readings. Huh? We're killing civilians. Stop saying that. Not us. Me. I am. Are games allowed here? But John lets you play games? John wants us to become our best selves. This is me at my best. You're quite good at it. Yeah, I know. That's because I practice. How often? All day, every day. The new guys get stuck doing stupid shit like working guard duty and gardening. A true Garrett knows what's really important. Video games. Yeah, hold on. Let me read you a description of my brother in a second. Who, by the way, we still haven't found. I was going to. Dude, shut up. Oh, wait, actually, no, I literally can't because I'm in the other thing. How long do you figure these guys have been living in here, Dallas? A few months? Long enough to make themselves at home. What do you think? A few months? Any longer than a few months and they'd all be killing each other. Do not let their behavior mislead you. These boys are full of zeal. But yes, no, this game literally has references to Reddit and image boards and, like, yeah. Also, like, everybody else in town was referring to these kids as Nazis. So, you know, this is also, like, just a good time. There's another garret, utility closet, hydroponic garden. A welded steel container garden sits beneath a buzzing LED lamp. The crop is a scattered mix of herbs and winter sprouts. Snacks for a garret. Healthy boys. Fucking sex offender. You peruse the tiles on the bookshelf. Gotta go to bed yourself. Have a good night, audio. I'm finishing this tonight, so I will play until it's done. The angelic language, unnamed apostles. To speak the angelic language, one must first drink from the mouth of an angel. This will cause temporary madness and the aspiring speaker before removing all internal barriers that imprison one's mind. The aspirant is blessed with a sufficient clarity of faith, and she will, at this moment, be prepared to receive the language spoken in the garden before the fall of man. But should she inhabit Earth, another barrier will stand between herself and the divine language. The planet shrouded in a sphere of distortion caused by cell towers and other sources of electromagnetic field radiation. The blight corrupts the okay, fine. You lost me, game. Can only handle so much word vomit. Garrett. Pawpaw the Immortal. Why the most faithful among the Garretts blesses my door. As soon as we get an angle grinder, that won't be your closet anymore. What'd you do with Garrett? He went in there and never came out. Perhaps you had your nose buried in one of John's heretical little books when he left. That door is coming off, bastard. Language, Garrett. We're not all in the house of God. Asshole. Utility closet. My secret closet. My precious closet. In John's kingdom. Perhaps I'll hide here. In my closet. And wait for him to walk by. And I'll pop out. Surprise! Door is locked by a keypad. Enter code. John is a cult leader. Well, they booted Papa out, who was squatting in the mall. Wrong. Not time for you to enter the store, Catherine. Garrett. Artium? Uh-oh. Somebody not named Garrett. That's concerning. Hey, Pup. You got any of that stuff from last time? Could really use something to take the edge off. The energy's bad here, man. What is that you desire, Garrett? Something to clear your mind? Widen your eyes? For that, I must venture to St. Somewheres. Good evening, pilot. Welcome to fuck God knows what's going on. Or perhaps something that will open your heart to the divine presence of God. Your pawpaw must visit Lefenrer Park for such stuff. Or is it an easy, restful sleep that you desire? If so, Santa Claus will have what you need. Shit, pup. All that sounds great. Now, I'll take any of that divine stuff and the Santa Claus stuff, just whatever, man. Okay. John's coming. John will be here soon. Spread the good news. Where are your shoes, Garrett? John says you shouldn't wear shoes. Just like the Desert Fathers. But he wears shoes. Nah, Papa and John goes around barefoot, just like us. Just like you. And his delicate little feet. Poor little baby. He wears sneakers. Fucking Reddit's something, yeah. He'll be here soon. And you can, I hate the way people smile in this game. It all just looks awful. He will make a mockery of the blasphemers who are so foolish to disobey him. So I'm just gonna say something real quick. You know how that one Far Cry that took place in America that everybody's like, oh my god, they've made a Far Cry that's actually kind of maybe got an interesting story, and then it came out and was utter garbage? This is like that, but extremely fucking good. Anyway, like who? What blasphemers are you talking about? Why? The new Garrett, of course. I fear the new Garrett does not like take his responsibilities seriously. One guarding the cathedral right over there? Yes. You're newer than he is, goofball. By my hair, but my hair's much nicer, much smoother. The new Garrett. You're the new Garrett. The new Garrett, who guards the cathedral, does not wear his hair as he should, straightened, and his jaw, at the jaw, and as John requests. The new Garrett sins and against John, and will be punished. Man, you're the weirdest one here. Vendor. Fucking flannel ass. He's the guy who sells the shit hot dogs. Anyway, oh hey, hi. Flannel ass? Garrett. So you're into this stuff too. I was running this booth before the Garretts moved in. But it looked like fun. Cool shirts. Would you like to buy a phone case? I got a real nice selection, only $5 a piece. It's a long story. He was selling rotten hot dogs, and it was part of a puzzle. I had to convince somebody to buy one of his hot dogs to get into a building. It's a long story. And then I got a very detailed description about the guy's chronic diarrhea afterwards. This is a video game. I've been meaning to pick one up. What you got? Oh, yes. I have lots of cases. Which one are you interested in? Frog, most certainly. My favorite case. Happy little frog. Only $5. Would you like it? Yes. How adorable. I'll take it. Here you go. Would you like to look at another? No. Come back soon. Frog tips. He's blocking the door. Beyond the door is the messenger. We must access it. Jesus. What's wrong with you, man? Oh, good. The ditch fairy. Crept out of his closet. Garrett. Yeah, absolutely. Pilot knows what's up. John doesn't want you around here. You keep showing up. Going to have to do something about it. Soon we'll not have to worry about John at all. Yeah, whatever. You say, you twisted old freak. John and the other Garretts aren't like this. They lack our conviction. Like hell. They're here for the same reason I am. And what reason is that? Because modernism is cancer. Drugs and consumerism, porn addiction, and algorithms are hijacking people's lives. Me and the boys reject all that stuff. No drugs, no trash, no bullshit. The guy behind us was asking to buy stuff. Hey, Raz, it's good to see you. No soft drinks, no porn, no video games. Wait, what? I don't trust my boys. I wouldn't be standing... If I didn't trust my boys, I wouldn't be standing here right now. Promise you that. These Garretts. They will only disappoint you in the end. Eh. I know these guys. Faith, fitness, strength, virtue. That's what Garretts are about. What's behind that door? The cathedral. No one's allowed to enter before tonight's ceremony. Not even you? Nobody. I don't know the passcode, even if I wanted it. They say you can get the passcode by reading John's scripture, but I can't make heads or tails of it. Oh boy. The fuck is that? Is that a raccoon? You're not getting anywhere with that thing. It's a weird fucking mall, though. Another Garrett. A Garrett stands scrolling among the vegetation and the fiberglass stones of the fountain. He ignores Catherine and Dallas as they pass. An altar to the Virgin Mary sits at the foot of the cathedral fountain in the atrium. Two Garretts whisper and giggle quietly while watching over the atrium from the dimly lit second floor. I have a frog case now. The unnamed apostles understand the highly malleable holographic aspect of the spacetime and can blend it at will. They are capable of enlarging interior spaces beyond its surrounding architecture and extruding the hallways and many meters into walls that aren't evident from the wall's opposite side. The floors they delete through the meditative exercise, leaving a void emptied even if of mind between the shape and shaper. This is a gift from the unnamed apostles and have been eased from the scripture and made heretics by those who wish to obscure the hidden name of Christ. The door that leads to my cell. That door leads to my cell. Perhaps you'll find it yourself. Inside it, we'll see. Need to pit the Garretts against each other. These Garretts in the boat. These Garretts in the boat. You said we should play them off of one another. They are fragile kind, and their confidence is easily shaken. We must exploit their vices and weaknesses and mistrust in order to free the messenger. The Lord will show us the way. There's a Garrett guarding the door to the cathedral. How are we supposed to get into the cathedral when there's a 7-foot-tall Garrett blocking the door? When we spoke to him, what did he say? He said he's here on principle. That's right. Very few of the others... Oh, okay, I know what I need to do. 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 I need to record all their problems. And then play it to that guy. You guys get stuck in here on guard duty. Record. Let's see if I can play this back to him. What now, leprechaun? I must show you that these Garretts are not to be trusted. Nothing you can do. I trust my boys. What? You really said that? Damn. Well, whatever. He's still a teenager. He'll snap out of it. The other Garretts know better. Pretty disappointing, though. Not gonna lie. As I say, dear Garrett, these others aren't who you think they are. Whatever. Ditch man. They're just one Garrett out of many. I still trust the other guys. But I hope your day's been good. Raz. Can get rid of that. Oops. Record that. That don't mean nothing to me. What? Then I must venture to Saint Somewheres. Maybe that. New Garrett, who guards the cathedral. Oopsies. There we go. Grab those two. I should ask him what tonight's ceremony is. Man, what? I told that little creep I'm growing it out. What the hell does he want? I can't grow my hair faster than let it rest. God damn. It will only disappoint you, dear Garrett. I won't let Too Bad Garrett shake my faith. Huh? That's got nothing to do with me. Okay, well. Pawpaw's comment is pointless then. It is actually kind of confusing, everybody just being named. Everybody being named the same. What's tonight's ceremony all about? No clue. Garrett's in the Ark. They say that John found any of us to know. All right, so let's... I think, like, I had the opportunity to get this one. I think I fucked it. Place sure has changed. What do we do about the Garrett guarding the door? The thing is, Super Duck must be behind that door in the atrium. But wait until you see the giant fleshy mouth teeth body horror bird berries if you think that this game's strange. Super Duck it must be behind that door with the atrium and the one with the big Garrett guarding it. I think you're right. So what do we do? It's like the guard said, if he didn't trust the other kids around the mall, he wouldn't. Oh, I know. I know somebody I haven't talked to yet. That'll be here any minute, logging down the mall. Yeah, it's one. Yeah, so what? We all use our phones. Fuck. Sure, the timeline's poison, but that's how most of us found John. I'll have to do better than that. I'm open to ideas, Chad, if anybody's got any. Garrett stands scrolling. Whoa. Haven't seen this area yet. They've got the front entrance locked down tight. Catherine rattles the gate, it doesn't budge. Whoa, hold up. Two Garretts hurl and say comments back and forth across the hallway in exchange and rambles of conversation. Listen in. Fantasy Horse 6 was Fantasy Horse 6 was designed around player agency, but it's got no regard for beauty. I liked when you got to ride his cricket thing. Torment, frustration, antagonism, and even indifference are all valid things to design for pleasure and enjoyment to the experience of art. You can hear all of the agency you want, but what's the point if you can't fast travel? Oh, did they all move? Shit, they all moved. Hello again, Pa. How are you holding up? Oh, fine. Just wish I had a snack. John says we're supposed to be fasting tonight. And I want to, but it's so hard. Poor boy. We must find him a little snack. Surely there's some food around here. Parking lot is an oasis. States many desires. Oh, jeez. Go back out here. Oh, weird. Oh, I know something I can do. Need to find Bruce. Alright, well. Hey, Keith. Kate. I feel bad about what I asked. I didn't mean it. It'd come out like that. Forget it. I needed a second. Any developments on your end? Not a thing. Nobody coming in or out. In fact, I might call it. Go grab me something to eat. See you around later. See you around, Keith. Now. Chips. Grab a wet bag of chips. Delicious. Hey again, Pa. How you holding up this evening? Fine, just wish I had a snack. Chips! Oh, and they're so moist. Finally, some real food. John told us we're supposed to be fasting. No, thank you. I'd much rather enjoy a bag of potato chips. Well, moistened potato chips. Delicious. All right. So two things. I'm gonna assume that this guy's Bruce. Wow. How sentimental. We're really not supposed to use our civilian names, but Bruce isn't here yet. He'll be running ground control on the Ark. He's over there getting trained by engineers until the sermon gets started. Just hang on to